What up, Bosun? How's it going, dude? You're here before me. I wasn't even here yet. Still getting ready. You guy's crazy. What up, Stinky Fresh? What up, Ben? Your Bosun just subscribe. Welcome back to the back cave. Team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you back. All right. I have to thrill you in 45 minutes, Stink. I don't think I can. I'm going slow. I'm on a streak finally. I started streaking again, so I need to take my time and be careful. And this time we are going with rotation. But I did set up the slay the relics thing. I did this whole bullshit, which hopefully I did right because you had to like actually build it. So hopefully this thing works because this was complicated. So hopefully Slay the Relics is gonna work on my stream. Do you guys see that extension as active? I don't know, let me know if it works. But we're on to the Regent. I just won yesterday with Ironclad and Silent. So now you should be able to like click on the screen where my deck list is. You should be able to click the button and see my whole deck list. You should be able to mouse over the relics and stuff like that and see about all that. Ever consider getting Baylor Bot? I don't know what that is. I'm working on things. I'd be down though if it's helpful. I got the mods set up in a nice way now. I got the Jorbs mod and all that stuff and the intent graph and things like that. And now I'm working on getting the Twitch extensions, and then I guess after that we'll work on getting the bots. But we'll get the whole computer army involved. But I also need to work on becoming good at the game. All right, so does it work? Can you guys view my deck list? Can you guys like click the button up here and have the cards pop up? Does it work? Did I do it right? Holy crap. All right, that's good because I had to use like command prompt and do weird shit to get this thing to work. So thank God that it works because there was like way more tech stuff than that I'm used to. I'm not a command prompt type in things guy. Run history on the website, etc. I have run history on Firebird. So like my run history should exist on Firebird. So kind of one of the mods already does that. Because I'm logged in as Firebat. So if you want to see my run history, you can just like type in my name here, Firebat, and hit go. My run history involves all of my runs since the time I installed the game. So it includes when I was at Ascension 0 and learning the game. So don't judge it too hard. There is some troll stuff in there. According to the stats, I'm at a sub 50% win rate, but I've also gotten 9 A10 win streaks in a row. So, you know, I have a good learning curve happening. You're a pro now. When are you making a mod? When I'm gonna make my own mod? If I'm not gonna make a quality of life mod. If I'm gonna make a mod, I want to like add a new character or something. I want to add like the Batman or something like that. That would be really cool. I like learning about that kind of stuff. I'm not good at it, but it's fun to try and learn about it and do things. So I've made mods in previous games just for fun, just to flex some game design muscles and some coding muscles. And I will eventually make a Slay the Spire 2 mod. I'm probably not going to do it until it's integrated into the Steam Workshop and is easier, and everybody has done all the hard work for me. But I will do it. I'll flex some game design on it with my knowledge of how to play the game, and hopefully it'll be fun. All right. Anyway, Golden Pearl is the one I pick almost every time. We can see here that it has the highest win rate, plus 6.3. Absolutely crazy powerful, the Golden Pearl. Of course, to Golden Pearl, you do need a little bit of early shop, and there is usually one, and there is one. So early shop and a late shop. Trying to win, I think it's like the best one. Is it better or worse than Underdogs or Overgrowth? It's probably just even better. That's one thing that's kind of interesting about the stats. The app, the mod currently doesn't show you distributions for Undergrowth or Overdogs, so if you want to see, or if you want to actually see the relic stats differentiation between the two, you have to go on the website. But Golden Pearl, we are looking at plus 9.8 in Overgrowth, plus 10 in Underdogs, just amazing in both. And then we can also, on the website, sort by characters to get more a little bit information. And good on both characters still, or good on regions still in both. We're looking over here, I guess. Yeah, pretty much the same. And then if we go precise scissors or leafy. Precise scissors. Underdogs, Overgrowth. Better in Overgrowth than Underdogs. A lot of things I think are just better in Overgrowth. I feel like Overgrowth is an easier... I've always thought Underdogs was easier, but I think the stats is showing that Overgrowth people have a higher win rate. Which is kind of cool. But I always thought the Underdogs was easier. It's just kind of weird. They're pretty similar. Underdogs for the Leafy Pulse race is higher win rate than the Overgrowth. I think health is more important in the Overgrowth. Because, like, you can get through all of the elites in the Overgrowth by just, like, HP stat checking them. So I feel like your health is kind of nice. But I guess Leafy doesn't even do damage to you this floor. Docs make you build a more aggressive deck? No, it's the other way around. That's why I would have thought that the Overgrowth would have lower win rate. The Overgrowth requires you to have upfront damage, whereas the Docs, like, incentivizes block gain. And block gain scales better throughout the rest of the game. So you're naturally building a deck that's better for the rest of the game in the Underdogs. But the Overgrowth, for some reason, has a higher win rate on almost every Ancient Relic. Which is strange to me. But Golden Pearl, best one, so I'm going to take it. We do get a hard hallway fight after this. But I think we'll be fine, because we're going to have tons of money to get a power spike at this shop and pop off. Pop, pop. And I also, it's nice to get your 3 hallway fights, the easy ones, out of the way. Yeah. The Docs has a noticeably higher difficulty. That's what I've been noticing in the stats, too. It's like, everything is like 10 to 20% worse on the Docs than it is in the Overgrowth. I might be because of the Overgrowth hallways are harder. Overgrowth does have harder hallways. I mean, not Overgrowth. Underdogs has harder hallways with the clam and things like that. Maybe, I don't know. But it's interesting because I've never felt that way personally. Like when just playing the game myself, I've always felt like I would prefer to be docking it than growing it. Refined Blade is what I would pick. 1400, 1500. I think Refined Blade's good. Data says it's pretty mid on it. It has a reasonable P-War, but that people aren't clicking it that often. But I think it's just a good card. The other day, VM tried picking only the cards that are the highest win rate cards, and he said he lost every run. Leaning on the stats too much can be a mistake. You gotta use them as a tool, but they can't be the end-all be-all. I do have enough mana to swing the blade, so I could just swing it instead of waiting for Vuln. It reshuffles it and it's a decent redraw. Yeah, Elite Variety could be something to do with it. That's a good point, Uwaka too. You really need different tools for each of the 3 elites in the docks. And also, one of the things about the docks is, like, I feel like the docks elites, if you find them really early, are really annoying, some of them. Like, Terror Eel, if you don't have damage, kills you. If you don't have, like, AoE or the ability to burst down one of the Gardeners early, it just kills you. Whereas, like, I feel like all of the Overgrowth elites, if you face one super early, like, yeah, you'll versus Berdanis, you'll take 20, 30 damage, but you can kill it. So, I don't know. It's more forgiving, I guess, if you make a mistake in the Overgrowth, I think. In the Underdogs, if you make a mistake when taking out an elite when you're not ready, you just insta-die. You caught the reveal stream? What up, Satanic Versus? Yeah. Did it seem like it was live? Because that was not live, but it was supposed to seem live. But yeah, that was fun. It's cool to work with Raren and Regis Kilbin and meet the developer Ben Paulson. So, Hearthstone coming soon, I guess. But yeah, that's why I had to stream super late yesterday, is because I couldn't stream during it. Shining Strike. Rotten War. Hidden Cash. I don't have any way to spend my stars, but sometimes it's nice to get ahead of the star spend game, especially when we have a shop coming up. So if I take the Hidden Cash, all of a sudden, a lot of cards that cost stars are open for me for purchase at the merchant. So I like that. So I will speculate on the Hidden Cash. And hopefully we find some hidden star expenditures in the shop to dump some of this sweet, sweet golden pearlies on. Sweet, sweet golden pearlies. It's not like I'm afraid of these little slimes. Yeah. I can't believe you're here for that and you're here for this, Ben. That's crazy. This man's always here. Wait, oh, I fucked up. I could have killed the big slime. All right. I gotta pay attention a little more. We're not taking that much more damage, but still, it's not good. I took 7 instead of 4. I took 3 additional points of damage this fight for fun. And it was not fun. I'm on a streak. You gotta pay attention. You gotta stay locked in, baby. What up, Aaron? Zoom 14. How's it going? You the founder of Zoom? Mr. Aaron of Zoom? Bringer, the downfall of Skype. Photon cut. Hidden Cash, Blue Dot. Blue Dot's fantastic at A3. Look at this. Look at these stats. A1, garbage. A2, getting better. A3, ooh, baby. So, not good now. We already have a Hidden Cash. Photon Cut is early game damage card. We already have a Refined Blade kind of doing that. I think we're chilling. We have a shop. 300 gold to spend. Show me the money. Gamma Blast. Astral Pulse. Tent. Festive Popper. Holy. We got options. And option 1 is Open Calculator. Astral Pulse is on sale. I like that. Know Thy Place is a good card, but we'll find those. It's a common. Most interested in Gamma, I think. How much money we got if we buy Gamma? 287 minus 75. 212. Look at how much this card falls off. A1, 1650. A2, 12. A3, 1,000. This card maintains its value the entire game with an extreme P-War. That means its win rate above replacement is really good. So if you don't have it, you struggle. If you do have it, you do good. Tent is always good. Yeah, Tent's also positive. Festive Popper really early is really nice too for just output. But Tent is phenomenal. How many campings are we going on? It looks like 1, 2. Hmm. 212. I mean, I'm buying game off the rip. That's why I got the hidden cash so that I could do this. So we got Gamma. So now what? Now I can choose either Tent or Festive Popper. Zodfather, what's up? Welcome to the back cave, Team Thing Man. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Black Hole's not bad either. So Black Hole double procs on Hidden Cache, so we have synergy there. It's AoE, which we currently don't have. I could take Astral Pulse to achieve AoE, but that's another star expenditure, and I want to be spending my stars on Gamma Blast instead. So I think I could take Black Hole instead of Astral for the AoE. But then if I'm doing that, now all of a sudden, I'm missing out on a relic, right? This is what's minus 78. Yeah, I think we get no relic. But we could get Gather Light. Or I could buy this and get like Festive Popper. Or Tent. Tent scales so well throughout the game. When's our Elite coming up? Right here, if we want to go for it. If it's Frog Parasites, I don't know. The Festive Popper is not actually that good versus any of the elites, but the power would be really nice versus all the elites. I think I just take, yeah, Tent and just heal through them, right? I don't even have that good of upgrades. I guess my upgrades, Gamma Blast is a 5 damage upgrade. It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, I'm taking. I think I want to take Tent for scaling for the future. And then, but the skipping Black Hole is a bummer. Do I take the Astral Pulse then? I could see taking the Astral Pulse. It's on sale. It's very affordable. And then it would help me if I verse exactly Frog Parasite, but against everything else, it's kind of a dead draw. I can upgrade it really easily too, and it's a good upgrade, right? It's a 4 damage upgrade on a 0 mana card, so it's not a bad upgrade. It helps in some hallway encounters. And we do have hard hallways coming up. So if it's an AoE related hard hallway, there's a couple hard hallway fight pools that have like 4 monsters. Yeah, all the raiders, the 4 raiders would be nice to have a pulse for. The guy that resummons, it's nice to have a pulse for. The 3 inklets, it's nice to have a pulse for. Not Mauler. The Strangler plus Jackfruit guy, it's nice to have a pulse for. The 4 slimes, it's nice to have a pulse for. So over half of the hard hallway fights, it's nice to have a pulse for. It's alright, we'll take a pulse. And not one of the ones that's nice to have a pulse for. But that's fine. That's why we got the other card. We'll just skip the pulse and save our stars for the other one. We got options. But we just need to make sure we maintain our star economy. This gets max value, so drink it up. There we go. Blast him. Take it to the bank. Shuffle this in, because if I redraw it, it kills him. And we're about to redraw. Nice, good potion. Summon Forth Stardust Rotten War. Summon Forth is like a late game card if you're building parry and stuff like that. Or you have the ability to clone your sword or upgrade it so that it gets cheaper. Stardust is big star dump if you have crazy star gen, which we don't. And Rotten War is mid. 1 mana deal 14. I think we're chilling. Stardust feels like it is huge potential, but it's kind of far away. A little far away. But I could see it, honestly. But with the already, we're spending per rotation, we're spending 8 stars, right? And per rotation, how many stars are we gaining? 6. So we're already in a star deficit at the moment. So for us, it would be a net negative until later. And we don't have any prospects of getting stronger guaranteed. There's no shops or anything that we're going to because we're broke. So in this instance, I think we have to skip. But sometimes it's good if like we had money or something, or relics that are related to that. But I would rather keep my deck strong so that I can go down this path and take on 3 elites and a ton of fights. And farm and get fat. Mr. Frog. Oh, baby. Send it. The most important thing in this fight is killing him by turn 3. So that we don't get all the statuses put in our deck. Because by turn 3, we're going to reshuffle. And if we reshuffle into 6 statuses in our 15-card deck, we're going to feel really sad. But if there's only 3 in our 15-card deck, it will feel a lot less bad. The other consideration is saving stars for Astral Pulse, though. But I should be able to have enough because I'll get Hidden Cash in my draw through. So we kill him with these stars, get Hidden Cash, and then use Astral Pulse on the AoE. So I think I can spend all 5. Okay. I mean, I did need block. Are we going to draw 32? 9, 18, 27. I have to also play Hidden Cash. Uh-oh. 28. I don't have enough mana to kill him. So I have to pop him next turn. So we are going to have 6 curses, unfortunately. I don't have a way to draw a card to shuffle first, so I'm going to have a nasty dime. But I need to play this to get the mana to Astral Pulse. Not the best draw pan out, but not the worst. 19. And can't kill him. Alright, maybe the worst draw pan out. More stars is good. I think I'll just take all the stars. I'm gonna Shackling probably. Hidden Cash. I already had 8 stars, so I can play all of my cards because I have 8 stars in here. Fallen Star, Astral Gamma. Swing the sword. I don't need to Venerate because I'll have enough stars, so I can block the infection. Throw Shackling to heal for 20. Well, 18. Okay. Infected to hell, but we might be able to set up killing it on this rotation. I get 12 to the whole board. So I want to set everything down to 12. So you go to 12. You go to 12. Draw the AoE. 50-50. Lost the 50-50. Oh, God. Next turn I know I get the AoE. So next turn I can full clear. So if I just eat 14 here, I can get out of this fight. I want to get out of this fight ASAP because there's going to be 8 infections in my deck, which is about half my deck being all infections. So I could theoretically try and like snipe one off, but I would rather just set them all to 12 and Gamma Astral clear next turn, I think. So how do I... So I defend, double strike. So I'm taking 7 additional damage this turn to end the fight a turn earlier. There's a real chance we just draw like a 5 infections or something. So if we can get out of here with just taking this much damage, I'm in. Then we do this. And this. Ooh, strength is good. Child of the Stars or Pillar of Creation. Two of the best powers in the game for this character, creating your entire block engine for the late game. Fantastic. Usually, I'm more of a fan of Pillar of Creation, but we are definitely a Child of the Stars at the moment, with Hidden Cache and Gamma Blast and Astral Pulse being what we're building around. So get the child in there. And Abusing Tent. And I want output right now, so I think I want... I can see Hidden Cache being a good upgrade, but I think I want Gamma Blast upgrade. It's a 5 damage upgrade. 5 is the most. Astral Pulse is also like a really good upgrade. This AoE is kind of useful in the hallways. How many hallways do I got? I do have 2 upcoming hallways, and we did do a hard hallway fight that's non-AoE, so both of these are probably going to be AoE related. So it could be the AoE. Yeah, it's probably Astral Pulse. I don't know. It's also like good to snipe things with Gamma is really nice. Star Gen is also like really good. It's only 1 star. Venerate for immediate Star Gen is kind of nice. Because if I draw 2 3s in my opening hand and I have Venerate, then I can play them all. So it could be Venerate also. I think there's upsides to all of them. All right. I'll take Venerate. Playing a star deck, upgrade Star Gen, kind of makes sense. Definitely have to play this. I'll play this and take 1. Or do I never play this the whole fight? I can take 1. Fallen Star Gamma. Can I do 42? So these would both go back to their normal amount. So 13 plus 19 plus 6. 19 plus 19 plus 6. 38 plus 4. He's dead. He's super dead. It goes more than their base. It goes to their base plus 1. Crazy. This will give me 6 block. Oh yes, because I have strength. That's why the calculations were different than I thought. I forgot about my own strength. I'm stronger than I look. 20 plus 14. 34. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, know thy place. I already have pretty good weakened Vuln with Gamma, but I feel like you can get away with adding more pretty much always. I don't know if I need it, but it's not bad. And like Peel's artifact as well. It's like pretty good. I don't need Pillar because I don't have anything that creates anything. We have Refined Blade, I guess, but... Candelabra! Mana on the second turn, let's go. This guy's shielding and then taking a turn off, then hitting big. And this guy is buffing, hitting big, then shielding. So a lot of times you want to try and focus the back one if you can. So I'll give him a blast at the back one. And we'll try and kill it before turn 3. If we can kill one of them before turn 3, we're in a good shape. If we can't, we're in trouble. We gain 6 block. This is pretty good. This is more damage output by turn 3 than a strike. 30. Also, hidden cache needs to be played. I have a lot of mana. Holy. Wasted, man. Well, we killed one by turn 3. That's the goal of this fight. So we're gonna get out of it with minimal damages taken. Make it so, Manifest Authority, Solar Strike. Wow, Make It So's actually got a really good win rate. It's good in Act 1, huh? It's not great in my deck. It just adds more damage output. Manifest Authority is a block card. It requires upgrade, but we only have one campfire coming up. We kind of want to upgrade Child of the Stars. So, not as good for us. But we could take Make It So just to take Make It So. We have Strength with it, which is pretty good synergy for spamming it. And then we'll just randomly be able to punch things. That's probably a net positive. It enables a lot of relics too. You know, I think it's probably better than Skip. Especially coming into damage check elites. Both of the elites upcoming are damage check elites, so having a bunch of free damage can't be too bad. Like, look at this. Free damn. Do I play this? Probably. Keeping this thing stacked is good. Everything's good with the 5th card is free relic in Act 3. That relic's broken. The scarf? Yeah, give me a scarf, bro. I'll take the scarf right now. I'll go out there in my scarf. I'll be looking so fashionable. You haven't seen anybody flex a scarf like me before, dude. I'll look straight European out there. Three damage off lethal. Kill next turn, 100%. We got out of here without too much damage taken. Oh, Vexing Puzzle Box. At the start of each combat, add a random card in your hand is free to play this turn. Slaps. Slaps. Parry. Rottenmore. Kingly Kick. I think we're good. I like parry, but I'm already doing Child of the Stars things for what that would be. And Kingly Kick is good in floor 1. But do we need it? I think we're Gamma Blasting the boss just fine. We're going to get free heal from Tent. I could see a Kingly Kick fitting just to get us slightly more damage output. My damage output cards right now are like Refined Blade, Gamma Blast. If we take Kingly Kick, we're like guaranteed to never struggle against the statue. But I already think we probably don't struggle against the statue. But we'd be like super guaranteed to kill the statue without taking any damage if I take this, right? So that's something nice, but I don't think the statue's going to be a problem. I think we're chilling. So I don't think I need to pollute my deck with more junk. Colorless card or random card? Usually people take colorless card at 69, nice. Sometimes you take this, but oftentimes you're taking this when you don't have the life to spare. I think I can get through the statue and the boss while sparing 5 life. Ooh. Flash of Steel with strength? Dark Shackles. Against my upcoming 2 fights don't have multi-hit attacks, but there's a lot of enemies in the game with multi-hits. At worst, it's 0 mana 9 block, which is crazy good. Dark Shackles is powerful. No doubt about it. Weakening and then minusing strength goes hard. No doubt about it. We already kind of have Make It So, which is like a Flash of Steel. So I'm more inclined, I think, to take the Shackles. I think Shackles is a better card, honestly. And it exhausts. It's kind of nice. Oh, Hidden Shop. Disappointment. Together Light. On sale. Yeah, I can't get membership. I guess if I spend all my money, that means I do not want to shop at the beginning of Act 2, and then I have to take paths to go to a late shop. Kind of fine with that. I mean, I'm down for more star gen. I need to get to 8 stars in my cycle, so I want one more star card. So I'm down to take Gather Light. I think I'm just gonna spend my money. I feel like VM here might save money. I've never seen that guy click card removal service in my life once, but I'm gonna click it. And then I'll just take a late shop in stage 2. It'll be fine. I think we're in like a really good spot to start refining our deck. Our deck's powerful, and we can just make it smaller. Kind of high rolled the first shop high enough that it's chill. Stardust, and it's free. Pretty good. We get 3 stars next turn, so we can still play one of our 3 costers. Yeah, we'd probably kill him before we rotate back around, right? How much damage do I have in my draw pile? Venerate, Gamma Blast, Astral Pulse. Isn't this guy dead? No, where's my damage? Huh? I missed. I have 20. We kill him next turn. Ow. I could set it to take it down to 18 and heal for 7 with the weak potion, but the weak potion's probably going to be better served against the beast. I'm not even sure that that's true, because we have so much weak in our deck that we should be able to have pretty consistent weak on him. I thought we'd have consistent weak on this guy. Healing 7's probably not worth. I'll probably heal more against the beast fight. We're a little low. And we didn't get the potion here, no! 72% potion miss. Crescent Spear, Astral Pulse, Patter. Don't really want any of those. I think we're good. A little low. 33 health on the boss. What's the upgrade? Child? I don't think I need know that place. We should have enough weak. Fallen Star, Gamma Blast, and Weak Potion. So he's perma weak the fight. I think it's Child. He's not gonna be perma vuln though. Give me something good. Run War, I'll take it. I will take it. Fallen Star, Rotten War. Send it. I don't have anything else to spend my manas on. Our star economy is booming. I guess we pop him. Let's see, why not? It's a little awkward to play Fallen Star. We could draw Gamma and miss. I want to play this. I can do this, this. I think I skip Fallen Star just to be safe. It's only 13 damage. And just so I can gain 9 block next turn. Off Gamma. Can't miss Gamma. Can't miss this because I missed the other one. Is your streak colon 3? Yeah, my streak is catface. Catface streak. There's a big sword. Probably block, but in some world I might just play Refined Blade. I will block. Oh, baby. 51. 61. Alright, I need a strike. Whew. I almost didn't draw a strike. Void Form Arsenal Sword Sage. I'm honestly not a big Void Form enjoyer. I feel like this Void Form card griefs more than it's good. Oh, jeez. Arsenal ones, you have to take that. The soccer team. Sword Sage I like a lot when you upgrade it. Arsenal being an 8's not bad. I think I'm taking not Void Form. I don't have any Arsenal support. I have not much support for either thing. I don't have any support for any of these three things, but it's like, which one do I want to speculate on to build towards? They're all powerful. I need some form of late game scaling. Currently, I was killing things with the blade, so that makes me think Sword Sage is the way to go. I'm building... What do you mean I'm building sword already? I have a refined blade and that's it. I have one sword card. You're building sword? I have one card. What do you mean? I'm not building any of this stuff. Technically, I have one card generation card too. Yeah, I have one brick on the ground. We're building the deck. One Lego at a time. This is one for either. I'm gonna take Sword Sage though. Sword Sage is the one that the stats say is the worst. The stats say I should just take Void Form. Because it's generically good. But I like having... Well, when you play the star cards with Child with Void Form, you don't get the stars. So this, you have to actually be spending the stars to get the block. His Void Form doesn't spend stars, it makes them free. So, it's kind of sus. Arsenal's like crazy broken. It works with a lot of Meow bonuses. So it's kind of good. And you can get like tons of different infinite scaling combinations. And Sword Sage, I can just pick up any good forge card like the Smith or something, and I'm crazy. So it would go really good for late game scaling. I'm gonna go Sword Sage. I took the one that the stats told me not to take. Oh, Meteor Shower. Meteor Shower's crazy. Alchemist Coffer's crazy. Oh, Meteor Shower went up in win rate since last I looked at it. People started winning more with it. It's funny. Alchemist Coffer is also crazy good. But I think Tooth's insta-win. We want to prioritize elites and camping. And we need a late shop. So, that sucker. No early shoppers for me because we're broke. Because we had that surprise shop earlier. Oh, I like the just far right wall. A bunch of fights, do a bunch of question marks. We might, I guess, go this way. What, yeah? 3 campfires, 3 elites is pretty good. No shop at all. Or if we need the shop, we have the ability to. So it's kind of flexible. And like if we're not ready for this elite and we need to heal, we could branch off here. And add in an earlier campfire and still get 3 campfires, 2 elites. No, it's only 1 elite. Oh yeah, 2 elites, 2 elites. Yeah, this branch is not bad either. I like. I'll take Meteor Shower, I think. I don't know, Coffer's OP too. They're both good. And we don't even really need Meteor Shower, I guess, because we already got Gamma Blast. Maybe Coffer's just better. Coffer's annoying to play with, though, because then I gotta, like, maintain my potions and care about my potions all the time and use potions for the boss. So Coffer's annoying, but it's OP. I mean, it is fun, though, just to Meteor Shower pulse things. But, like, I don't need Meteor Shower. I do have AoE answers right now. But you could have more. It is fun to just murder the centipede. 6 random upgrades is the worst one according to the stats. And for my deck, when it hits strikes, it's not very good. I don't know, I get tons of upgrades for free already because I have the tent. So I think it's the least appealing. I like just trashing the centipede. It's kind of fun. I'm gonna take Meteor Shower. It's busted. Busted. Now I get to just trash all the hallway fights that require AoE like a beast. That's a lot of stars. Oh my stars. This guy really gonna hit me? I should have just used this to pop him. Getting 14. 14 for a flex potion. Well, that went the worst. Particle wall. Increase our block density. Particle wall is a really good card. If you have the stars to spend on it, that is. None of the other ones are even remotely clickable. I'm down for a particle wall, I think. Oh, meteor shower. I can kill it. Right? Oh, no, I can't. I could play 30 skills for some reason. Oh, you can't third me. Ocean, nice. More block density. Kind of late. Late for Glitter Stream with no decks. But my blocking is my worst part. My blocking, though, I need to draw Child, and then once I draw Child, all my block is live, and then I'm good. What mods do I run other than Stats Spire? Let's see. Base Library, Hindsight, Spirebird Stats, Stats Spire Community Stats, Stats Spire Dev Tools, Stats Spire Data Extractor, and then this is Slay the Relics Exporter for Twitch extension. Those are my mods. 19 twice. God dang. Save the stars though. $26. How do I kill? I can use a potion this fight too if we want. This fight's really annoying. So that's always an option. I should be fine, I think. Ay, ay, ay. I'm just gonna use the flex. Big meteors. Big pulse. Bones wearing off. Don't need more stars. Is dead to anything? A cool breeze knocks him over? None of this crap. What is this? Who wants these cards? Not me. Collision course? Way too late. Where are the cards that say forge? Need cards to say forge. Ah! I didn't want an early shop! These surprise shopkeepers! Why? Quit it! Oh my god, I'm 1 gold off the oddly smooth stone! No! Juice is kind of good. Juice is good because improving my max HP improves my reps power from my tent. So that's like kind of good. Juice goes hard. Is Regent the second best character for Archaic Tooth? Probably. The best character has got to be Ironclad. You get Tooth on Ironclad, you win instantly. But I can check. Let's see. I'll tell you right now through science and data. Archaic Tooth. Regent, we're sitting at +8. Defect +7, so better on Regent. Necrobinder +5, so still Regent was best. Silent +11, so Silent is better than Regent. And Clad +11. So it goes Silent, then Clad, then Regent. So Regent's third. To answer your question with data and science, no. It's third. Still good though. Is Necrobinder the worst? A lot of the data also is like kind of hard because it's going to be weird because it's not measuring against like the average win rate of the class, and then because Necrobinder's win rate with this relic could be worse just because Necrobinder is worse. You know what I mean? So the relic might be better on Necrobinder than alternatives by such a huge margin, but still be not as high of a win rate thing just because this class is easier than that class, etc. I don't know why the silent one has innate. The silent one having innate is wild. 0 mana innate, like deal 17 or something. I think we take the juice. And then we're taking no shop this floor, which means we're going this way, which means we're taking the elite a little later, and then coming up this way. So, probably. I'm juicing. Which means no shop, which means I can get another potion. But these potions suck. So we can save the money. Potion chances is 70% because we've been low rolling potions like a beast. Oh, good thing I didn't buy a potion. Now we could discard our potions and go to the shop, but we not only would be discarding this potion, we're probably discarding a future potion because our potion chance is so high. So I don't think I want the foul potions because I don't plan on going to the shop. And we have a difficult road in front of us. So let's get an uncommon potion. Nice. Heart of Iron is very good. Now I could do 2 elites or I could do 3 elites. I'm gonna do 2 elites like a coward. Heck, 2 elites are hard, except for... Centipede and Bee are 3. There's only Triangle Man that scares me. And he scares me a lot, though. I think it's reasonable to do 3. Yeah, this helps versus a triangle. It's making me think maybe I do the 3 instead. Do I need to risk doing 3, though? Can't I just win while doing 2? Do I even need to risk it? Can I just guaranteed win with the other path? I'm just gonna go 2 and be safe and win. I think we have scaling, like if I didn't have this already as like an end game that I can scale into, like I just don't see, we're not getting that much benefit. I think I'm stacked. I already have like rare cards I'm building around. We're fine. I'm gonna take coward path. 2 elite instead of 3. I need to upgrade Sword Sage so it's playable. We need to kill the back guy or what? Oh no, we need to kill this guy. This guy's the 19 guy. We'll get the scariest 3 bugs. I'm not playing Sword Sage. The play could have been, I mean, I could have actually went Sword Stage, Refined Blade, weaken this guy, kill him. Was like a fine turn. Didn't do that though. Sick. That's not good. It's actually very bad, bro. All of my star expenditures and none of my stars. Oh my god. We're in trouble. Oh, I hate how my draw order went. I feel sad. I messed up turn 1. I should have got the power and played it the other turn 1. I saw it afterwards and I regret not doing it that way. I regret not doing it that way immensely. Nah, I wasted a potion because of it, like a noob. Like a noob, I misplayed this fight. No, I wasted a very powerful potion because of it. Neutron Aegis. I like that card. I like that card. We need more stars, but... Pretty bad stats. That is mid stats. 1600 is good. 1700 by A3 is great. P-War -2 is good. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's good. Compared to Particle Wall, it's got better stats than Particle Wall. Stats on it are good. Tyranny. Ooh. I like that. Make it so. When it's tainted, it makes everything that's coming at you do more damage. You take 3 additional damage, and then on his 4th attack, he scales the debuff to make it so it goes from 3 to 6 and then to 9. He also got a multi-hit, so it's applying 3x effect on the multi-hit turn. It's nasty. I need star gain. Next turn is multi-hit, so I would love to have stars and star gain set up. So I'm looking at this master strategy to try and do that. Stars. Next turn's Childless Stars, Meteor Shower stuff. I'm having 7 stars next turn, so I could play Particle Wall. I don't want to play it again, do I? I like having a couple stars in the bank. What's my turn? Child, meteor shower, strike. Blade goes pretty hard. I probably want this reshuffled in. Oh, I might be playing that this turn. So I'm playing a star game, I'm not playing this one. $25. How about 60? How about that? Ooh, Gorget? Gorget synergizes with our Neutron Aegis. Plate on plate. Some plate on plate action. Parry! Parry synergizes with our replay sword. We have one forge card and all the sword powers. One forge card and all the sword powers. I need Mummified Hand in this deck. I don't know if we need parry, but it's probably decent. With replay sword, parry is giving me 20 block. Wongos. God dang, man. I have not gone to a shop the entire game, by the way. The entire game, I haven't gone to a shop. I've just, actually, no, that's not true. I went to the Golden Pearl shop at the beginning, and since then, it's just been the question mark shops. Oh, shit. 100 gold for Anchor? Thank you, Mr. Wongos. Thank you, Mr. Wongos. That is crazy good. I'll take that deal any day. I need to upgrade Meteor Shower. I need to upgrade Neutron. I need to upgrade Parry. I need to upgrade Hidden Cache at some point. I feel like Neutron's kind of hard to get out right now. My star gen's a little lackluster, but... I think common relics are really good on average. On average, all relics are good, right? Let's see. This one not very good. I mean, it depends on what situation. Some of them are contextual, right? Like this is not good if you're doing like a 3 elite path and you're hoping that killing the elites helps you gain power, because it's no immediate power. This one's insane because it's immediate power and front load block, which is really OP in the game. This is artifact strip and front load damage, so it's really good. This is one of the best relics in the game. Actually, I think literally the best relic in the game. This is a really good relic. This is a really good relic. This is a really good relic. This is one of the best relics in the game. This is really good early. This is one of the best relics in the game. This is one of the best relics in the game. All right, I don't even need to go through the rest of them. You're right, common relics are insane. What the hell? Every relic here is insane. The only miss is this one and this one. There's 2 bad common relics. Every other common relic is goated. I guess strawberry's not that good. There's like 3 not so good common relics, and everything else is crazy. Half of them are the best relic in the game. What the heck? No, you're right. Common relics are crazy. I'll upgrade this. It's a really good upgrade with my Gorget and everything. I just need to make sure that I have enough stars to play it. Immediately don't have enough stars to play it. Classical. Classical. He has no multi-hit, so Dark Shadow's a pretty bad redraw. I'll just discard it. Fun times with the frog. Gamma Force to be smaller than Meteor Shower, that's what it is. Probably just hold on to the sword, right? What? Maybe not. I have Parry and Sword Sage coming up, so it kind of feels good to hold it. I gain 20 block when I play this, but I take 10 damage, so I really only gain 10 block. Did I gain the block first before it swings? I don't even know. Let's play part of it all. Just be safe. King's Courage, not bad. We did need just General Forge, and that's Forge 15 for free. Where is Meteor Shower? I don't want to Gamma. I don't think. Want to save my stars. Oh, yeah. But then I'm playing Cosmic Indifference, which I think is bad, right? I could have went Make It So, Cosmic Indifference. Oh, I could have done it. I could actually, if I Make It So first and then played Cosmic Indifference. Yeah, they could have did that. That would have been better. I was thinking I'm not playing Cosmic Indifference because I don't want to put a card on top of my deck. But I could have put the Make It So on top of my deck and then removed it from the top of my deck by playing 3 skills, which would have been better. I don't really need to make the blade any bigger. Yeah, so I definitely goofed that. Because now it's really awkward. Because now it's like I want to get this 6 block, but I don't have a way to do it. It's nice. So I'm missing 7 damage and 6 block. So that feels really bad. Wait, I can still get it. Wait, it still works, right? And then I put this on top of my deck, and then I draw it. All right, it still works. Cool, cool, cool. And then I don't have to suffer the downside of the Cosmic Indifference, which I guess is supposed to be an upside, but for in my instance, it's a downside. And then I could just Thorn Pot here. I don't think it's going to be very useful against the next boss. I'm probably just swinging the blade for some block. Meteor shower, why? Look at that block engine, though. About time. $23, 12 plus 14, 27. I'm full blocking. Tiny mailbox. Glimmer. Does Glimmer help me? Draw 3 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. It could help me get to my powers faster and get set up faster. Yeah, I probably could have smoked one more elite. But there's also instances where when I do that, then I end up not being able to heal up to full health for the boss, and then the boss gets kind of spooky because my scaling is kind of bad. I don't know. It seemed like it was risky, and I don't think I need it. I don't think I need any of this. Perry. The platypus. I also need stars, though. I don't want hidden cash. And then I'll get Perry on the next one. Ooh, Touch of Insanity. Touch of Insanity is pretty good. I can touch the blade. So I can save these potions for, like, Aeon Glass, and I can get a free blade that I just keep replaying with Perry versus Aeon Glass, and that solves the fight. So, now I need potion build. Oh, Big Bang. Hell yeah. Ooh, Stargain off the rip. All right. This fight's going nicely. We are very slow, so we do need to play all the escapes when we draw them. I have to play that. I probably should have played Meteor Shower, actually. I don't have the stars to play Meteor Shower. Played the wrong card there. I was going to play both in my head, so I was like, I want to push max damage with the Vuln. But I need to save 5 stars to play my power. That's a bit mistake. Bit of mistake. Need to see things. I need to play this whenever I draw it. I basically need to play this whenever I draw it, because we need to get the blade going to be able to kill him. And we gotta play escapes whenever I draw him. There we go. We can get the power down on a turn when he's not attacking. Unfortunate, but still. Now we're starred up, baby. Gotta get the power down. Gotta play these whenever I draw them, basically. We can save the blade when we're closer to cycling back our redraw. We're only taking 18. One of those will do us good. And if I play this, that's my third skill. So we can draw this instead of playing strike and wasting mana on frivolous activities. He's not vuln, so it's definitely not a blade turn. Gather Light gives me block. I'm at 18. So I can just play Astral Pulse. I could also skip it and just be fine. I'm taking 1. Okay. Generate. Need to play that. Looks like we're sending all the stars. All my stars. And this seems like a good time as ever to send the blade. And we'll have it on our redraw. We gotta get out of here, man. I gotta play every escape. Am I gonna make it in time? I hope so. How much did my blade hit for? 33? Do I need more stars? I should be okay on stars. I have all my star gens coming. Do I need to play this Frantic Escape? How many Frantic Escapes do I have in here? 2? Kinda. Kinda do. Gotta have him vulned up. 100 damage. And full blocks. I need to play Hidden Cache. I don't have any more Forge cards, so I might as well send it. And then we just get there with random chip damage. I'm getting 4 stars next turn. How many skills did I play? Where's the combat log? Does Particle Wall give me back my card? Does Particle Wall draws make it so? I should probably play it. I don't remember. I played the blade. I played a strike. I think I've only played 1 skill. So I don't think he gets it back. Alright, look at my discard actually. I played Hidden Cache. That's my only skill this turn, right? Because other than there is Gamma Blast Blade. These are the last 4 cards I played. Only 1 skill. So no Particle Wall then. Alright. 5. Nice. And we saved all of our potions for our end game. Oh my god. We could be the truest, swordest, sagest Or I could be the most plated man in existence. I don't have the star economy to support another plating. But double sword stage? Triple replay blade? With one forge card. None of the cards say forge, we slash a lot. We're like a fencer. We're not the big blade, we're the fast blade. We're like Raphael in Soul Calibur 2. On guard. Yeah, bounce like a butterfly, sting like a bee, baby. I mean, we have the upgrade power from the tent, so we can support all these random powers. Infinite blades. I just need summon forth, dude. Ooh. Ooh, brilliant scarf. We were talking about that earlier. Pretty good. We have Make It So for the brilliant scarf, as foretold from Act 1. It's also good with the nunchaku. I mean, Make It So is just good. Synergize with so much crap. Gotta take on Aeon, and I have my potions ready for Mr. Aeon. And then the queen should be free. We're still broke, because we've never had money this entire run, because the shopkeepers have just been popping up and surprising us. We want a later shop. And we want to maximize fights. We want to be left side. I feel mid on taking on elites. I also want to maximize campfires if I can, which is not a lot of camping. 2 campfires? I get 3 campfires right side, but no shop. Huh. That's probably left side. Take 2 campfires. Can we beat the elites? The elites are a little suspicious, dude. Kind of need to get stronger. I think it'll be fine. One, 2, 3, 4. I don't even want to play the blade though. I don't really want to play any of these. I could double strike, but I lose my Nunchaku. Might be better just to have mana for next turn. I don't know, I'm gonna hit him for 21. With tons of mana next turn anyway from our Candelabra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jam 40. Well, I don't even have Vuln on him yet. I probably wasn't supposed to wait. Perry and Vuln coming up. Feels weird to float 4 mana though. One, 2, Am I playing Venerate? I should. A lot of star expenditures coming up. Am I holding on to the blade? Probably should. He's not Von yet. I could just do this. I don't take much damage. One. Is he dead? He might be dead. I have 90 from the blade, so he's definitely dead. 2, 3, 4. Super blade. Swing, swing, swing. Oh, a forge card! I desperately need any forge. And card draw is also something I need. This is a happy little thing. Even though it's not a highly rated card in the stats, it's actually not even badly rated. A lot of people say this card's junk. The highest rated card here is obviously Spectrum Shift, but for our deck and our purposes, this card goes crazy. 1 energy, draw 2, deal 24 damage in our deck, and help get our powers out faster. I guess, I mean, that's what draw 2 is. Ooh, Conqueror. One. I want to play this for free, right? Well, actually, if I play for free, excuse me, then I don't get the block from the child. So I might want to actually spend the stars on it. But I was thinking about long-term my stars. I guess it depends if I can kill things. I could kill things, more than likely. Conquer, kill a guy, and then chillin'. So this gives me a 13 damage blade that I can hit twice with. That's 26. 26 plus 7. I still have to pulse. Oh, it deals double. Oh, so 26 times 2. Alright, so that kills whoever from full. I have to hit the guy with it, though. So I have to hit this guy with it. 2, 3, 4, 28. Oh, because my strength, yeah. And then I can not play Astral Pulse and save my stars. Conqueror would be good to find, yeah. I have like so many outs for like good ways for this deck to all just come together. Like, it's not a bad deck. It's just not... I would say it's not free win on the boss yet. Royal Gamble helps. I can get a retained Royal Gamble that's huge block with Child of the Stars and able to get this out more consistently. I'll just need to upgrade it. I already have it in my upgrade docket. I have the Sword Sage still. Actually, do I need this? Wait. Because I have Scarf to get out this. Actually, I don't even know if I need this. This might be a skip. Might be a skip. Because the Scarf just allows me to ignore the star requirement for the big star cards. And I can just focus on my Forge game plan from now on. Like, it's not bad. But with my limited amount of campfires coming up, I need to be very selective with what I upgrade. And it's a pretty required upgrade. Cosmic Indifference, put the blade on top? I guess. But what happens if I draw a Cosmic Indifference before my blade's all set up? I think we'll hold out for better. Was it? The Cosmic Indifference is only good on my second draw through... It needs to be my second draw through my deck, and I need to have played the blade before I get it. But I guess I always play the blade before I get it, because on my second draw through my deck, my blade retains. Wait, you're actually right. I should always have the blade in my hand on my second rotation through. So Cosmic Indifference is actually kind of good. And then I play the blade, Cosmic Indifference back on top of my deck, play the blade. Yeah, it's actually really good. It's a common card though, and I have like 100 fights upcoming. I think I'll hold out for better. But if I don't find anything better, I might take one of this as we get more desperate. Guys, a nice little insight. We also have a shop, so I'm gonna grade it a little bit, but I see the Cosmic Indifference vision, and I think that that's an interesting spot. Kind of cool. I see the vision. Comet. One. Holy crap. 2. 3. Oh my god, the scarf is so good with that card. 15 plating. One, 2. Do I want to spend stars on this? 21 plus 10. I do want to spend stars. I'm gaining 9 block this turn. That's it. So I guess I kind of want to own this guy. And we can, or do I? And I'm hoping to AoE them next turn, because I gotta kill them both. No AoE. Oh, a little AoE. So this is doing what? Does 10, I think. So 20. I don't want to spend stars on it because I want the block. And this guy's got to die next turn because this is powered up strength multi-hit turn. Little chippers being taken. Moderate chippers being administered. $28 gain 10 block replay 2. 0 mana, by the way. Bulwark! That says Forge on it. I am in desperate need of Forge cards. Forge it up, baby! It's also a big card for my scarf, so it's brilliant. 1, 2, 3. Is this a good retry? This is a multi-hit. Well, I could play it still just to draw a card, so I think I'll do that. Drawing card good. One, two, three. We're already full blocking. I guess I didn't need the particle wall. Maybe that's troll. All right, we are set up. Oh, I guess I'm playing this. I need summon forth, man. Ow. Oh wait, he's not even hitting me. My plating is too strong. The plating goes so hard. So illegal. Ooh, more forge. Do I need another refined blade? Will it just be clatter? The sword already gets for like 150s and full blocks me pretty quick. We might be good. We have spoils and bulwark. Bulwark is fine, but I don't think I need it. If it's upgraded, I'd probably take it. But we don't have the ability to upgrade too many cards, so I don't want to take too much common or trash, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have child down. Feels bad. I don't have parry down. Oh. Take 7 damage a turn. I do have so many powers in my deck. Kind of annoying. Kind of funny too. Granate. Awkward. Taking 16. No me gusta. Uh-huh. One. Uh-oh. 2, 3, 4. And blade. Ay, ay, ay. I shouldn't need the plating, I guess. Find blade, play it, he die. 38 times 3. GG. It definitely hurt more than I wanted it to. None of this crap. Are we actually 3 elite ready? What if we do 2 elites instead? We miss a campfire? Or we miss a shop? The front load damage is kind of annoying. I can use my potions though. The knights are actually kind of annoying, aren't they? I have to kill the middle guy first because I have to be able to retain my blade. I could dodge one and do this. It's helpful. I'm down for big mushroom. I don't want to take the damage. I feel like if I have enough max health, I can just brute force things. Sword Sage and Bulwark. Against the Queen, my Scarf doesn't proc very easily, so I need to get the Sword Sage discounted for that fight, I'm pretty sure. Droplet. Droplet's better than Forge. So I can droplet my important card when I need it. Down. Oh, Mega Prep. That's very good. Two dexterity, more max health. Feather. Healing. Beatdown. Is Beatdown good? Beatdown can replay my blade, but it's kind of sauce. Very sauce. I don't have any of the good replay blade cards. I should have took the gain 6 block, put card on top of draw pile maybe. Glow? I kind of want to glow. I can see a little more star economy and a little card draw being good. Glow helps me proc my Scarf during the Queen fight. So I think I want a glow. So if I'm buying glow, what does that leave me with? 275 minus 26, okay. 149 or 249. I think glow is just good, just for the card draw element against the Queen. Upgrade doesn't change the card draw, it just changes the star gain. This helps make it so proc way more consistently and make my Scarf able to proc against the Queen. So I think it's very powerful. Whoa. I want glow. I kind of want to be holding potions. I don't think dexterity is great for me. I don't really have traditional block cards. I guess dexterity works on the parry. So dexterity hits 3x on my parry. So the buckle's not bad. I use both these potions to power through Aeon. And then I beat the Queen with the just parrying my sword, getting full block every time I play it. Because I'm resting for like 30. Rest is what? How much percent of your health? Like 30% of your health, right? So I rest for 30. So I'm at like 92. So probably dexterity is better. I think I want dexterity for the Queen. I dodge the knights. Rest, upgrade parry, power through Aeon with my potions, and then beat the Queen with no potions and my 2 dexterity. That's my game plan. Mango. Strength is not that important for me, and more health is pretty good. I'm tanky as shit. All right, and our Nunchaku set up. Bring it on, A10. 110 health. We tanky. Genesis? Okay, okay, okay. I like some Genesis. All right, what am I dropletting? Child? Perry? Spoils? I don't know. Probably child? I actually want to pay the star cost for this. Yeah, I don't need to play Make It So, because dealing 6 damage is pretty irrelevant. And I want to save my Nunchaku. Awkward. Do I have enough forge? That's the only real question. Hopefully. We're gonna find out. Do I want to exhaust Dark Shackles just to get around my deck faster? Like, his card lines up, though, sometimes to be good. Probably not. We're full blocking. I want to play the sword because I'm about to shuffle in. Yeah. I only need to hit him a few more times with it. Oh, there it is. I don't want to play it here if I can avoid it. I'd rather bulwark, etc. I could use Touch of Insanity on bulwark to be able to play more cards this turn. How big does it get? I need to play all the forge cards when I draw them because I need to forge desperately. So I have to play bulwark. Yeah, Queen could absolutely thrash us by our blade getting chained a lot. Why did I do that? I should have just played it and passed. It's not like I'm playing this turn. I'm trolling, dude. My thought was I was gonna play. I needed to play more block, but I have 11 pleading. I'm full blocking. I just literally discarded the potion for fun. What the hell? I mean, I could play more skills to... I could play skills, okay, to draw, make it so now. So, there's that. I get to draw, make it so. Okay. I traded that potion for 1 card draw? That's not right. That can't be right. He's going to be attacking next turn, so I could make the curse come out now, just so I don't have to deal with it next turn. Oh, I should have done it by doing this then. I hit him for 9. We're really low on the damage. I'm scraping some damage in. I have no more forge cards left, so I can play the sword. Okay. Exact lethal. If we didn't kill him in that rotation, shit was gonna get bad. So, thank God we killed him in that rotation. The queen should be a lot more forgiving. The downside is, every time my sword gets chained by her effect, I have to just like pass the turn and chill. But I have 100 life to pass turns. So there's no way she chains me every time in a row and I lose all 100 life. We're just gonna max HP brute force this. So we're chilling. Yeah, Genesis was nice that fight. We're full blocking already? Every time I draw glow, I want to play it. To just have good card draw flowing. I could spend less stars by playing this. $27 and I'm already at 13. $25 versus 27, so I can just play this. No, one of my forge cards I can't play. If I draw and hit child, I have to play child. So. I could play the blade this turn too, it's mixed. So I can use the blade to get my block this turn. So I can know that place. Missing 2 forge cards sucks. But the powers are really important. Also. Nice. Probably just swing. Start stacking that weak on the queen. I could just play this. It doesn't push enough to be worth it, right? I'd rather have stars, I guess. I don't know, how am I ever gonna spend 12 stars? Particle wall one turn, maybe? Maybe a particle wall turn. Oh, good Shackles turn. Oh, nice. Nice. Thanks to my decks, these blocks block for 5. That's crazy. $72 times 3. Pretty good. Save my stars. Alright, when I draw the blade is dead. As long as it's not bound. No! Why are you bound? So now the blade won't replay because I can't play it multiple times. Only one bound card can be played. But you say it still kills? I don't know if I trust that. It doesn't replay. I don't think it replays. It won't replay. So it doesn't kill. So now this is why we have all this max health. So that we can just wait for it not to be stuck. If it gets bound 3 times in a row, we lose. But it's not going to get bound 3 times in a row because that would be redonkulous. And we'll use the glow to expand our hand size to lower the odds of it getting such. Alright, chillin'. And then he's dead. Easy. 83 life still. Smashed it. 3 wins in a row, baby. Now we have 4 wins in a row. We are now on a 4-win streak. Does my camera work? Yeah. 4-win streak. Woo! We're doing it. We're doing it. Dun, 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 dun. We were stuffed. A very restful run. We got 10th and then just rested the whole time and gained health. Current streak, :4, baby. Update title. Go to YouTube settings. 4 is here, baby. And I've been rotating, so that means next is Necrobinder, which is my worst character. Necrobinder is my worst character. It's not particularly close either. I feel like my Ironclad's my best, Regent's my second best, Silence my third best, then Defect, then Necrobinder. According to Reddit, replay works on bound. Okay, well that's good to know. I swear I've had, like, it doesn't work on... I've had glam cards where it didn't work, I thought. I don't know, but maybe I'm trolling. Necrobinder is statistically worse? I don't know. We can check. How would I check that? Stats. Don't know. I feel like it is, but win rate per floor. So this is win rate. So we change it from all to be Necrobinder. Was win rate per floor? Win rate versus run. Estimate win rate over time. Oh, okay. What the hell am I looking at? Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Where did I just see the win rate of the characters? I feel like this... I don't know how to interpret this. I swear there's got to be somewhere on here on this website where it has the win rate of the characters that samples with winning at 10 half the time. But I'm not super familiar with the website. Someone smarter than me can figure it out. Where did my plating come from during the boss fights? Neutron Aegis. I picked it up. Guy in Twitch chat was suspicious about it. He said the stats are neither bad. I told him the stats are neither good, and it's good. And then it was good. I think that card's underrated. The guy that made the tier list for Regent put it in low tier. But the data on it since then has shown that it's good. But the tier list was made before Aeon Glass was a monster. Aeon Glass is kind of a monster. But I also think like it just has so many good synergies that pop up. Like we were able to use it so efficiently because it was just such a banger hit for the Scarf. We didn't have the Scarf at the time, but it opened us up for that. Sometimes cards that are... not so good when you pick them up, but can be good later and are worth speculating on. Plating, I think, is just a really powerful mechanic. So I speculate on a lot of plating cards, not gonna lie. Alright, better back 1 second. Use the bathroom and then get into it. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Hearthstone's just in a weird spot right now. It's between expansions. But I was going to check it out at the next expansion. I just did the reveal stream for the expansion. You can check that out on the Hearthstone YouTube. Let's see. Here we go. Visit site. I did this. Oh, this is the next one scheduled already on that link. I did. There's me. I only got 25,000 views, and it's on the main Hearthstone channel. That's kind of bad. They need help on YouTube, bro. But there's me. Then my eyes are really squinty. So Blizzard told me, Firebat, you're going to we need to re-record all of your segments and just pretend like you're talking to the other people while they're not there, and you re-record alone because you look high on your thing because your eyes are too squinty. And I was like, guys, I'm not gonna lie. That's just how my eyes look. And if you make me redo this whole thing, pretending to talk to people that aren't there while they're not there, it's gonna look worse. And then the community moderator stood up for me and talked to the admins and had them not make me do that. So big shout out to the Hearthstone community managers for having my back. But somebody at the Hearthstone admin team does not like me. Like, for sure. And was giving me shit. I put on a nice shirt and everything, bro. I was 100% sober. That's just how my eyes look. I don't know. I don't like the way you look. Look different. Yeah, basically, that's what they hit me with. They're like, we don't like how you look. And I was like, oh, don't hire me then. I don't know. What the hell? I was literally being myself and normally myself. And they also had like 5 people on the call moderating it. And then during the recording, nobody said shit. During the recording, they're like, it's fine. They hit me up like a week later and were like, yeah, do you want to redo all of it alone? And then we'll just edit it in post so it's like you're conversing with them. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Well, I don't think they thought it would be a good idea. I think they were trying to screw with me, to be honest with you. But the community managers had my back, so thank God. Thank God there's good community managers in Hearthstone. The community managers are great. Lana and Derek are really good. Is it why you stopped using cam on stream? No, I'm just lazy. I am tired, but I still want to play the game. So I don't turn the camera on. And I didn't shower. Look at this. I look ridiculous right now. No shower, no shave. Bad posture. Like, you don't want this camera. Nobody wants to see this camera right now. So, but I'm cool with how I look. No shower, no shave, bad posture, but 4 wins in a row, baby. 4 wins in a row. And look at how open my eyes can get, dude. My eyes are open as hell. Okay, let's play the game. Let's quit yapping and let's necro bind. Oh, smaller capsule. We are in the dreaded Dark Sunder. I am actually intimidated by Leafy on this character because I feel like my max HP gets so low that it gets unreasonable. And it's very easy to find myself in a troubling spot. I like wing boots a lot. Flexibility is very powerful. And I like small capsule a lot. Let's take a glance at the stats for our specific class in our specific area. Small. Let's go to the relic section. That'll help. Small. Small capsule on the necro binder. We're looking at a plus 12.6 in underdogs. In overgrowth, plus 7. So random relic performing better in the underdogs than in the overgrowth, which is rare. Most of the things perform better in the overgrowth than the underdogs. So small capsule already making me happy. This is one I wanted to pick off the rip. Leafy plus 15 in the underdogs and plus 9 in the overgrowth. I think Necrobinder in general just performs better in the underdogs. I'm not going to lie. So I think all of them for Necro will be that way. But let me look at the Clad as a barometer. Yeah, Clad just performs better in the overgrowth than the underdogs. So like Necrobinder as a class just performs better in the underdogs than the overgrowth. So all of the starts are better pretty much on the underdogs for it. Winged boots. Plus 6, plus 2, just better in the underdogs. So the data is telling me we high rolled by rolling underdogs. Fantastic. And small capsule and leafy are both really, really good. I'm personally more of a fan of small capsule, but they're both really, really good. So I'm going to take small capsule though because it's my fan. Bag of marbles. Little bit of upfront dam. Awkward. Section there. Don't need to go to Costco this early. Versing the fish. Cleanse and things like that go up in stonks. These paths are dangerous. What the hell? I feel like I'm gonna get murdered. There's like the 2 shop path is like really bad. There's like all hallways. We might not even make it to the shop. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's like all fights into then elites. I feel like all these paths are like certain death. Except like this is like the least death. But still scary. Well, at least like I could make it out without being forced to do an elite after doing constant fights the entire time. And I get a shop for a power spike at some point. The map and deck are broken. Gosh darn it. Hopefully, maybe it'll load in after I start the run. Like maybe I press this, did it fix it? Hopefully it adjusts when I load in. But I am new to the Twitch extension. So hopefully I've set it up right. Hopefully it just needs to update. But I think this is the path we're taking, and I think we're in trouble. I think we are going to have a tough run. So buckle up. I want to hit him twice. I don't need to hit him twice. I have Unleash. So I have 13 damage coming. Probably, unless I draw a Sender's Bane. If I hit him twice, it's guaranteed, though. But I should be okay. Wait, did I have 3 strikes? Oh my god. Why am I griefing, bro? Why am I griefing right now? Why am I griefing? Now they're both gonna attack me. Because I'm stupid. That's life. Yeah. Maybe it's too loud, actually. I think the sounds got quieter for me, though. Ay. I need to kill this next turn, so... we could maybe get out of this without taking damage still. We're gonna take 2 for... we're gonna take 1 damage for my mistake. 1 damage for my mistake. Okay? It's not that bad, guys. It's not that bad. 1 damage. And now it's a good wake-up call. You take 1 damage and it helps you zone in, you know? Now we're focused in. 1 damage to wake up. A reap. Sometimes taken in Act 1, never in Act 2, never in Act 3. Positive win rate over replacement. Afterlife. Sometimes taken in Act 1, never taken in Act 2, never taken in Act 3. Negative win rate over replacement. Vuln, stacking with our current Vuln, extreme negative win rate over replacement, sometimes taken in Act 1 and that's it. Reap is the best card here according to the data. Reap is also pretty helpful against the Terror Eel and can be good against the Gardener to snipe off things. And if it's in our opening hand, we can marble them with it. So I think Reap is the pick. We also need to add cards because we have a Path of Doom ahead of us involving 2 hard hallway fights. So we need stuff that's going to be good in the hard hallway fights. So I'm looking for AoE and I'm looking for Big Dam. It also is a good Slither target if we hit Slither here. Greed or regular gold? Greed, we do have the shop. But I think regular gold is enough. Usually I don't like taking greed, and I think greed is even worse on Necrobinder than other classes. Necrobinder kind of likes card removes and stuff like that. Did I watch Japanese export? Sometimes. I've watched all of the streamers of this game a little bit. But my favorite is VM Service. He's my favorite of the streamers for this game. And the reason why he's my favorite is because he actually hangs out and talks with me. So I like supporting and watching his content. It was interesting. I could have just 40'd him there. One off. Alright, getting out of this, only taking 1 damage is pretty good. Death's Door, Scourge, Air Rip. Death's Door goes hard. You're able to get any sort of Doom going. It scales really well into the late game. Some super skills with Dex as well, and we have a Dex pod. Scourge, not great. Reap, we already have. I'll take Death's Door, it's a block card. In the underdogs. Multi-hit guy goes to regular hit, then buff. Regular hit guy goes to buff, then multi-hit. So if we can kill this guy next turn while this guy is buffing, then he can be... or debuffing. Then he can be stuck in the debuff for 2 turns, which could be helpful. So if we can kill this guy next turn, it's best to kill left. If we can kill this guy in 3 turns, then it'd be better the other way. But I want to kill this one. But we can just kill this one right now. But then if we kill that right now, then this guy comes out with +5 strength, hitting me for 16. And then what? Then we're dead? And then we could probably block 16. Sixteen's not that bad since we don't get the frail. And we're also going to get 1 from the Osti. So yeah, we have a pretty good odds of being able to block. If, let's say, Defend and Death's Door are the bottom 2 of our 7... We have 8 cards? Yeah, we have 8 cards. So if we have 3 block cards in the bottom 2, or if our bottom 3 are 3 block cards, then we don't block enough. But as long as that's not the case, we're chilling. So I think it's the best play. It's way better than taking 10 damage now. That'll be huge. All right. And we're blocking. And now he's going to be on his buff turn, and we have 2 turns to do 29, which should be super... Oh, wait, he's not on his buff turn. Oh, we got to block 1 more, then he's on his buff turn. So we're going to get out of this with 1 damage. Pretty good. I mean, 1 damage is a W. The relics in this game are just all good, dude. Spur, Flatten, Rattle. Ay. These are all cards that are not great at scaling into the future. If anything, Spur is the most takeable, but it's not great. Summon 3 is just not a lot. We don't already have summon relics or things happening with summon. Usually I take Spur later if I'm already doing big summon stuff. So I don't think any of them really help me. We don't even have like upgraded Bodyguard. And we're probably upgrading Reap so that it can one-shot the Phantasmal Gardener guys more easily. Because some of them have like 30 health. So I think for me it's a skip. This guy. I could double block, unleash, or we could just blow it up. See ya. Another Death's Door. Okay, I kind of like the second Death's Door. And then at this shop, I just buy something related to Doom, and we're in. Like, we're so in. We just get 1 Doom card, and they're done. Kind of good, no? And I want to upgrade Reap. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, Bag of Marbles Reap has been going crazy. Bag of Marbles Reap Act 1 solution right there. Oh, I don't have enough damage. I'm gonna take 2. I don't have enough damage next turn either. There's no guarantee that I draw it though. I'm just waiting for Reap waiting room. Countdown. GG. Run solved. We did it. Just move it up right now. Current streak 5. Countdown double Death's Door? Are you kidding me right now? We're in. GG. Triple Death's Door countdown? Lasting Candy just pump powers? I don't need another door. It's funny. I think I just power slap it up. I could just lasting candy into find powers. GG. Some powers are really good on this guy. Powers. We could get more countdowns. We could get Shroud. We could get Neurosurge. We could get Slide of Flesh. We could get Call of the Void. We could get Demense. Like, we have lots of good power hits. Bomb. I do infinite damage. What do you mean? So against the Terror Eel, I just play Countdown, and then I loop through my deck playing Death's Door over and over again, and he never damages me. And then I'm done. The Dex Potion completely solves. Against the Phantasmal Gardeners, I just one-shot them with Reap one at a time. And then against the Skulking Colony, I make him weak. And his multi-hit doesn't damage me that much, and I also have enough block. How do I kill the fish? With the relics I've gained from killing 3 elites. Alright, I can only kill 2 elites. Because we're going like this. The candy gets only... We do 1, 2, we get 2, and then it doesn't pop on the boss. I could do this to try and get it to pop on the boss. Because candy popping on the boss means a rare power sometimes. So a rare power could be good. Because rare power is what? Rare power is Neurosurge or Call of the Void or Demense. I mean, Neurosurge is game winning. Be alright, I do have kind of limited damage. Countdown's my damage. Countdown in an upgraded Reap. So against the fish, I kill him really slow. But I'm hoping to get things that help with that. And I have like a lot of other outs from the Lasting Candy. There's so many powers that make it so that I'm just doing damage every turn. If I get... Oops. If I get... Another Countdown would go crazy. Or if I get Sleight of Flesh, would go crazy. There's not that many outs. I could also upgrade the Countdown and not do... Well, I mean, I'm probably going to upgrade the Countdown here. I'm hoping I don't take too much damage and then can upgrade the Countdown. Huh. Lasting Candy still seems greedy. Lethality reaps a lot of damage. I think the fish could end up killing me. I might take the bomb. Waka 2 might be right, dude. The other option besides taking the candy is to take the bomb. Bomb solves my damage. Bomb, I'm super safe. Because then I have my block engine, and then I just drop bombs. But I mean, dropping Reap is like dropping bombs, but I can't play Reap and Death's Door in the same turn. That's the only problem. So it's awkward. I don't know. The bomb scales horribly into the late game. That's the biggest issue with the bomb. And this scales so beautifully into the late game. But as you can see, it's got the very bad stats because people take it and then they die. And dying is bad. No, I don't remove. I had another Death's Door. I would. All right, if I was not on a 4 streak right now, I'd buy Lasting Candy and say, let's go. But on a 4 streak, I think I'm taking Death's Door and the bomb. I'm not proud of it. Oh, safety. Safety. It's not cowardice, it's safety. Oh, good shit. Oh. No. Down. I don't want to greed for the strike. Like, obviously, removing the strike is better. But we have 3 Death Doors, so we have like a lot of just defendy cards already. Yeah, I was thinking about getting the Macabre too, but I decided to save a little Cashola. The sword? I don't really want to lose 7 HP. So I'm going to take the sword. 7's a lot of HP. If I'm going to be trying to upgrade at the upcoming thing. So Dex Potion or Weak Potion in this fight, either is probably good. 49. The overlay still bug? Gosh darn it. This is my first time using that fancy Twitch extension, so I don't know how to troubleshoot it yet. I'm definitely playing the bomb. I have low potion chance, so we could greed the potion. And save the potion for the fish. I feel like I'm going to need it more here than I am against the fish. I'm just going to use it. Yeah, eel is definitely the scariest one for my setup. Where's my countdown? Once we get countdown in, we're chilling, but bottom decking countdown is pretty yikes. Alright. We should have enough block for the rest of the fight. I'm kind of tempted to chuck this weak at him. Reap for the stun. It only does 33. Need to get him down to below 75. Oh, with the bomb. Maybe. That sounds pretty reasonable. But then I'm not getting down countdown. I'm actually not sure if getting the stun is worth it there. Because then he might be hitting me on his big turn because I'm missing countdown. I don't know. But I didn't even think about it. I should have definitely thought about it. He would be down to 65? 64? I can only do 64 with bomb and reap. So I'd need to bomb again. Yeah, we'd definitely get hit by the Vuln attack if we did that, actually. No, I think this is better. I think I'm just going to play this. And I'm going to set up another bomb and try and get him to go in one turn. Can I pop him now while playing bomb? I cannot. Right. I will wait. There we go. Get this down, get the bomb set up. And now he's dead. So I can just do this. Oh, Sparkling Rouge decks with our multi-play block cards. Sleight of Flash, infinite damage. Alright, damage solved. We didn't need the bomb. I mean, the bomb was helpful for this elite. The bomb was very helpful for this elite. Because that was like the worst case elite. But now we have Countdown Sleight of Flash pumping for 15 a turn. And then Death's Dooring. So once we go through our deck and get our powers up, we're unstoppable. Which is a really good place to be. Oh, surprise fight. Baby, me down. Never go, baby, when you say you will. Let's bomb these rats, huh? Bomb these clowns. Nuke them from orbit. I should get more card rewards because I'm killing extra rats. Boom. Enfeebler. The Keebler elf. I don't even think we want this. I think it's helpful on our first rotation through to get set up. And it does damage with Sleight of Flesh. It's a good card. Don't get me wrong. But I kind of just want a Death's Door. My attack is OP. But I will have one dex from this. So these are one dex. So these are 1 mana 21 blocks. So it's like 1 mana 21 block versus 1 mana 8 block. And Dance is also decent because I don't need to pay for it. I thought about getting this at the shop. It makes it so playing Bomb is easier and playing Sleight of Flash is easier, but I'm thinking we have Sleight of Flash now, so now we don't even need Bomb. All we need to do is get our Death's Door down, get our Countdown down, get our Sleight of Flash down, and then pass every turn. Is basically all we have to do. So I want to make it as few cards as possible to achieve that solution. So I'm like in deck thinning mode. And then I just want to upgrade all of this. I want to upgrade my powers. So I think I'm chilling. But Dance scales potentially with like Ancient Relics in Act 2 and stuff like that. If we say we're like strong enough for this act already, this could potentially do something in Act 2. And allow us for more future scaling. So it's like not bad. But I think I'm chilling. I just need to set up my powers and then this guy's dead. So let's not take any chip damage on our way there. So we could strike. We're not taking any damage. But then Asti dies. Or I could defend for one more Asti health. I'm just going to defend. Make it easier to get the powers down, hopefully. Because this... Wow. No, where are my block cards, guys? Hello? Need to play that. And the next turn we draw Death's Door and full blocks in. Oh, yeah. Oh, my block. My deck is disgusting already. It's another win, baby. I was kind of nervous this run looking at the opening paths, but this turned out nice. Sentry mode. More persistent damage after we set up. Needs to be upgraded. I already have a lot of things in the upgrade queue. I need this to be upgraded, and I need this to be upgraded. I think it's a skip. Now, do we greed the upgrade? I want to grade the upgrade. The only way I lose is if I grade the upgrade, I feel like. But it's so good to upgrade things. You guys fear death? Yeah, I mean, I would have to play the statuses every time, but I do need a lot of turns. I should probably rest. It all depends when I draw a countdown in Sleight of Flash. If I draw them at good times where they're easy to play, where I don't have to take a bunch of damage to play them, it's fantastic. But if I don't, it's very sad. Oh my god, should have upgraded opening hand Sleight of Flash. But opening hand countdown's the big one. If I have countdown in my opening hand, all my block is active. You know, I can just 1 mana block everything. Because my death's doors would be live. I probably should have deck spotted. Speaking of one. Which phase does he go intangible? Is the bomb actually going to go off at a good time? I don't know which of these is the intangible turn. Is the intangible turn the buff turn or the debuff turn? The debuff turn? So the intangible is 2 turns from now. So if I play the bomb, then it's at 3, and then it goes to 2, then it goes to 1, and then it pops on his intangible turn. So I cannot play the bomb here. Unfortunate. So I need to beacon. Or beckon. I can bomb here, though. I drew so much block, and he's not attacking. Now he's intangible, and then the bomb will explode the turn after. I should have upgraded. I didn't even use my pot, dude. Oh, wait. Yeah, I should have upgraded. We would have plenty of life. Rest was for 20. Yeah, I could have used my pot. Attacks. I don't plan on doing a lot of attacking. These seem bad. How's Hang bad? What do you mean how's Hang bad? It scales so slow. It incentivizes making a small deck, which is usually not great. It scales really slow. I don't know. Win rate and Hang pretty low. But it's not terrible. Scales with our Stone of Sword. And our Strength. And we do have a pretty small deck. It's probably worth it. And we already have AoE damage solutions, and we're more looking for single target solutions. Hang makes all the sense in our deck. So you're not wrong. It's just a bad card. And we already have incentive to keep the deck small. So it works perfectly with literally everything that we're doing. It's just also a bad card. Necromastery is a better card, but does not work with what we're doing. Reaper Form is a very good card. And it works decently with what we're doing, but not great. Yeah, I already have damage. I just need to cycle through my deck once and play these, and then I have infinite damage, right? It's not enough damage. You need more than just a Sleight of Flesh to kill Aeon Glass, right? So Hang could kill Aeon Glass. And Triangle Man. Okay. Yeah, I do need to be able to... I don't have anything to survive big turn 1 hits. I need like a Doom on start. What I really need is... I need Anchor, obviously, would be busted. Or... Neurosurge would be crazy. That's huge startup. But none of these are startup block cards. None of these solve my current problem. But I mean, Hang is... We could build into Hang and it could be good. Oh my god. Goopy Hang? No. Start a block with Relax isn't terrible. Pale's Eye. I love Pale's Claw. I think Pale's Claw is just really busted. We lost a Defend earlier, though. So we only have 3 Goopy Defends then. But that's start a block. Because then eventually all these defends turn into like genetic algorithm. And then we can just get to the point where we get everything going faster. So like we get to play one big block 15 defend and then play our powers and get things rolling. So Pale's Claw is crazy. And then it also has the upside of it makes our deck smaller, which works with the Hang. So it's perfect. Literally perfect. Pale's Eye also a similar thing. Harder to play. But also Pale's Eye could be good. But I think Claw will be better more often. We have big monies. We can shop. We want to be doing a shop. We need to do some elites. We don't have AoE, do we? Yeah, we do. We have the bomb. All right, so we have all the elites are unchecked. We have Centipede checked. We have Hang for the Triangle Man, and then we have. I guess I don't have Weak for the B-Man, but B-Man's just so pathetic anyway that we should be fine. So I think we have the ability to 3 elite this floor if we want. Is there a 3 elite path? There's not. Bro, how come there's no 3 elite path when I'm 3 elite ready? The annoying thing about it, all the elites too is they're gonna do like a super early one. There's no 3 elite path and I'm 3 elite ready. I have to do a super early elite. God, these paths suck. I want to do lots of fights to scale my goopy. And I want to hit a shop at some point. So it's either option A is like go this way. It's pretty good. And then one of these 2 paths. And then option B would be this shop. And that's 2 elites with no rest in between. Or, oh, we could do this. Not bad. This one has 2 campfires in between the elites, which breaks them up kind of nicely. Yeah. I know. Snubble the Eye seems decent too. The Eye seems decent too. But 3 genetic algorithms is crazy. Do you have any tips for defect? Orbs. Make orbs on defect. Any card that makes an orb. Click it. Orbs OP. I don't know. I don't know if I want Claw or Eye. Look at the stats on Eye. But the stats on Eye are worse than they appear because minus 21% it's actually not that bad. People are just bad at playing Eye, I'm pretty sure. I'm also bad at playing Eye sometimes. Eye is tricky. So Eye has that, where Pale's Claw is like brain dead, super easy to play. We also proc our countdown with Eye if we have the power up already. Yeah, everyone always forgets about Eye when they take it. Also, can bomb skip? All right, let's be gamers. Let's take Eye. Let's be gamers. We're going to take the negative win rate relic and game it out. It also helps us get to Sparkling Rouge, too. It's downside with this, though, right? Because doesn't this deprecate? Someone will remember the Eye. Do we need Sleight of Flesh in this fight? This could be the Eye turn right here. My turn sucks. How do I kill him? I could just burst him. Yeah. Let's do that. That seems way better. Doesn't quite kill him. Mm, 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 mm. $33. I think this is a good way to go about it. If we can set up the bomb. Does bomb go through his flying thing? Because it's lethal if I could set a bomb. I can do this. And then I can eye. And then he's dead. Then we eye teched his ass. Hopefully it goes through. Deal 40 damage. From attacks only, so he's dead. Boom! Eye tech. He's eye roboted that guy. Delay. Delay. There's delay. Delay pretty good. But also it's another card that isn't progressing our game plan. Where can you find Slay the Spire 2 mods? Nexus Workshop and Spirebird.com. I think we already have good block. I don't want delay. Yeah, the bomb went crazy. Delay's worse than Death Door for sure. It's better up front block. I don't know. I have things I need to upgrade still. Evidently, I'm upgrading Hang, Sleight of Flesh, the Bomb, and Countdown. So, I think we keep it small. Can I kill with the potion? 9, 18. I'm 1 off lethal. Does he stay vulnerable? Well, probably not, right? They do stay vulnerable. What the hell? Huh? How does bomb tick, but this doesn't tick? So only my things tick. Their things don't tick. Wait a minute. That's kind of crazy. Do I have lethal? 12 plus 20? 15 plus 20? 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus 2? We don't take damage. Because I can kill this guy. Well, I don't get the stun. No life lost. Beautiful. Debilitate. Dredge already upgraded. Retain Dredge? There's not a lot of things I need to dredge up, though. I just need to play my deck once. Debilitate works really well if we have weak, but we don't have any weak yet. We don't have any weak or vulnerable. So it's kind of big speculation. We do have a shop coming up, and we could try and get into Defies, but... Yeah, I can dredge back Death's Doors after I've already set up. Or I could take another Sleight of Flesh to improve output, but I don't need to improve output because we have Hang doing that. We could dredge the Hang also. Yeah, retain is bad anti-synergy with the eye. And the biggest problem with my deck is my opening hand not being good. And Dredge is a bad opening hand card. So it's a great card. Doesn't solve problems we currently have. And that's kind of what I have to say about all three of these cards. They're all amazing cards, and none of them solve the problems I have. Yeah. Dredge Hang helps speed the clock. But is clock really the problem I have right now? Problem I have is upfront block. But also I'm coming up to a shop, so I can speculate on one of these things. If I'm going to speculate on something, it's Dredge. So it's either Dredge or Skip. Oh! Dredge or Skip? I don't know, man. What's the path look like? Shop and then... It's only 2 elites. So that's also another argument for speculating on things, is the path is kind of easy. The path is kind of light. I'll take it, I think. It's so bad with my eye, too, though. The way that plays out with my eye is, like, if I draw it at any of my turns before I use eye, then I'm always just exhausting it. Yeah, it's probably just bad. Okay, this is crazy. This crazy that I'm skipping here. We could also go to this shop. No. Okay. Red Mask is really good. Artifact Peel is really solid when Hang is your DPS. Lava Lamp. Can we get out of fights without taking damage? Probably not. Lethality Hang. He's a multiplier for the Hang if we need more damage output. Red Mask also helps with a bad turn 1, which is the biggest thing that's been a problem with our deck. So I really want the Red Mask. Gambit. No, 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 no. Red Mask. Remove is so hard to justify, dude. It costs so much money to remove cards. But yeah, remove is decent with this deck. But that's what Pale's Eye is. Pale Eye is 5 removes. Okay. Turn 1 improved. Do I want the output of lethality? It makes my hangs really hang things. We'll probably find a lethality throughout the course of the game when we need it. Because we don't need it till like Act 3. We don't need it till like Act 3. Yeah, Parse just to dig. I don't hate Parse either. Because once we get Countdown in, we're chilling. Parse, Countdown, GG. freaking expensive though, guys. 74 gold for that shit? Do I greed? Maybe. I'd like to make... Then I can have some gold at some of the events. Where's that Google Doc? With the events. Dun, dun, dun. There's gold thresholds to spawn certain events. Luminous Choir, you need 150 gold. Can only occur if you have 50 or more gold. Occur 2 random potions or transform a card. Endless Conveyor, you need 120. 65 for the steady and shit. Oh, these are all Act 1 though. Alright, Act 2. Here we go. 125 gold or more, then we can get a card removed sometimes. And that's it? It's the only Act 2 one? Oh, this one's Act 2 or 3. Crystal Sphere if you have at least 100 gold. But this event sucks. You don't want this event. Can only occur in Acts 2 or 3 if you have at least 100 gold or a foul potion. That guy. Can only occur in Acts 2 and 3 if you have at least 100 gold and a tradable relic or potion. That event also sucks. Wait, all these events suck. 1 or 2 if you have 150 gold. Don't want that event either. Wongos is nice. Alright, most of the events that require you to have gold are events I do not want. Alright, screw it. Spend it. So I'll take the parse then. Do I want Sleight of Flesh in this fight? What is my game plan? My game plan is play bomb? Or what? It's like Sleight of Flesh isn't bad, and I could also just like kill the one guy attacking me because I have 2 strikes. I can't play anything with my 2 strikes. Bomb does 9 to everybody. But that means I need to... I can full block next turn, probably. I'm not killing any of them, it's kind of spooky. Do I strike then? Just so I can strike next turn. I take 1. To be able to kill this guy more consistently. No, I only kill him if I draw exactly Hang. So I'm probably not killing any of them next turn. Because I'm playing Death's Door, Death's Door, Death's Door. I could kill it with a potion, I guess. Because aren't they going to be hitting me for a lot? This fight's actually kind of annoying for me. Depends how much they're attacking for next turn, I guess. This guy's hitting me for 9. This guy's buffing. This guy's either multi-hitting or hitting me for 9 plus strength. And this guy's hitting me for 9. So 3 of them are hitting me next turn. So 18 is not going to block it because it's going to be... That these two is already 18. And then this guy could potentially be coming at me for 12. So he kind of has to die. Okay. So I have to do this. He rolled favorably, so he's only doing the 11 instead of the multi-hit. So that's good for us. So 14, 15, 16. I can save my potion. Or I could use my potion to get down bodyguard. My potion chance is pretty low. But it's not like a great potion. But it's better than healing me for 3, probably. Or 2. Or 1, actually. Yeah. It's better than healing me for 1, so. Now we parse for an attack. That guy's dead. Get the countdown down. Nice. Not too bad, not too bad. Dirge, fetch, reap. Fetch doesn't do anything for me. But I guess I have strength. No, I don't think any of these are a pick. More likely than not, fetch is just going to be a horrendous draw against a late game. Oh, and it also doesn't even work with strength because it's an Ozzy attack. Yeah. Okay, so it's just bad. Oh, we drew the countdown. We don't have to I turn 1. Now I can I with the countdown in play, which is kind of cool. Stunned that guy. Saving I for the later stages is nice. Full block and hang. Pretty good. I guess I put it on here. I'm kind of thinking I might put it on here, but... yeah, because this guy dies with bomb, right? So I'm going to bomb the front bugs, so I'll start hang stacking back. And then I'll bomb these bugs. I didn't get Death's Door. So it's bomb, defend. Take a bit of chippers, 5 damage. But now I can skip and bomb everybody. So I can I bomb. Hey, this bomb was a really good pickup. Bomb I is so good, dude. Bomb I is the bomb. And the I. Where's my block? Yeah, 11 heal. Yeah. Gotta be worth. Dance macabre. High five, drain the power. Power. I think we're chilling. We gotta keep it tight. Vulnerable is a multiplier for our hang, but I think we can just play hang enough times that it's fine. Oh, the dreaded man of triangle. Kind of want to start hanging him. These cards suck. Bottom decking, that's the countdown. Guess I'm not playing Reap. Oh, big hanger. Countdown hang. We might be able to kill him next turn. I need hang to kill him, or no? Is there a class I found the easiest or hardest? I think Necrobinder's the hardest. I thought it was Regent in the beginning, but they changed the game a lot, and now I feel like it's Necrobinder in this patch. But it just depends what patch, though. The patches definitely changed the game a lot. But this Necro run's easy, dude. Panto! We win. This one's really cool, too. I like never use Pale's Eye. Pale's Eye is considered the worst ancient relic in the game. And we're using the worst ancient relic in the game, and we are crushing. Regent's a little tricky. Regent takes a while to get used to, but once you get used to it, it's good. I think Regent gets kind of simplified because it's just like, I don't know, the attacks are so good on it. Generating random stuff is so good. But it's a little trickier. But its snowball is so hard. I feel like it's way harder to snowball on Necro. So you can't just like curve out and crush. I have a lot of upgrades I need. So I think I'll upgrade here, and then maybe we get some max health and then rest on the second one. I need to upgrade Hang. If it's going to actually be my damage output. I mean, my upgrades aren't actually that good. The only upgrade that's really scales for like big late game is Hang. Like Bomb's doing its job for being hallway clear at 40. Countdown's doing its job, which is just applying Doom. And Sleight of Flesh is no longer our damage solution. So we could upgrade like some block cards to reduce the amount of chip damage taken. We could upgrade Hang to improve our damage ceiling. But I don't think I need to upgrade Sleight of Flesh or Countdown. I think we're chilling. Like, they just do their job. It could be Rest. Could be Bodyguard. What up, VM? How's it going, dude? What do you think of this? Pale's Eye is the worst ancient relic in the game. And we're rocking it. What do you think of Pale's Eye? I think it's the bomb. Not the upgrade. The Pale's Eye is the bomb. It's good in my deck. Trust. Trust. I'm gonna rest, because I don't like any of these upgrades that much. God, resting on this character feels... Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't need to block both of them. I had to play them. Oh, GG. Count it down. It's only 15. So I can't bomb this time. Sage. It's enough block, right? Tis. It's more of a bomb fight than a hang fight. Wait, I thought he was gonna die. That doesn't proc Doom? Okay. Silly eye. Whoa, Deathbringer. I have literally no weak. But I'm not so sure Deathbringer is even good in my deck. I think it's a good card. It's like better than playing the bomb, I guess, kinda sometimes. I don't know, I don't think I need it, which is weird. It doesn't fit my game plan. Maybe it means I have bad game plan. Wait, this happens to be. Wait, this is good. This is good. Wait. This is good. Because I could just play it and then play Death's Door in the same turn to help me get set up. It's just instant Doom, so it's good. I literally just need any instant Doom card to go with my 3 Death's Doors. It's good. It's upfront block, kind of. A regen potion over Dex or Power. I could drop Power. This is just max health. I don't think I need output. I just need health. My output's good. I'll take regen. And then it allows me to smith here more comfortably. I'll smith the hang. It doesn't go to 2 week. They nerfed it. It used to go to 2 week, but it got nerfed. But yeah, if it went to 2 week, I'd upgrade it for sure. So instead, I think I'm upgrading Hang. Because that's my final damage solution for this build. And just having the base number be a little taller means doubling it will be a little bit better. Okay. I feel comfortable about the upcoming boss fight and elite fight. This could be good. History course. Oh, we have Panto to heal. At the start of your turn, play a copy of the last played attack or skill. So that means my hang will go again. So this is game winning. If I can beat this guy, get the history course, and get out of this act alive, we win. We've already beat Triangle Man, so we know we have a more timid elite upcoming. We have potions. It's got to be worth it. I have Panto to heal before the boss. Let's fight. Do I need Sleight of Flesh this fight? Might be better just to hang him. I think I pump this. And you just hang bomb. Ah! Deathbringer, death's door. Ah! Well, at least we got our Rouge online. Hiya. Dex pot ended up drawing no block cards next turn, though. We could use the Dex pot in another situation where it ends up being more valuable. Like, again, I think I want the Dex pot for the Kaiser Crab. I think we just have to take our lumps. You bastard. Why is he 32ing me again? Why is that okay? He's freaking high rolling me. Parse. Hang only is 26. If he 32s me again, we could be in a lot of trouble. If he takes next turn off, Reap kills him. So a third of the time I win if I play Deathbringer defend. A third of the time I just win. All right. 34 plus 21 is greater than 45 plus 4. Sit down. You got max value out of the regen potion. And way under the key. Ooh, Seance good. You need to upgrade it. What's on our upgrade queue? I can see Seance being alright. It's not like insanely good, but we will refine our deck to make us hang more. Then we can really hang dong. It's negative for this elite fight though, probably. But overall good. I might have to heal and Panto though. I don't even know if it's good. It's only good after I play it once. It might be better to skip. All I need to do is unlock this key and then I win. I've parsed, it kind of already does that job. I mean, if once I upgrade it, it's good. Because then I parse into it and then play it and then it draws itself. It's good. It's a good card. I'll take it. We'll make it. We'll make it. We'll make it. B-Man. B-Man's never hurt anybody, not a day in his life. We can full block. We can full block. He takes a turn off, we play all our powers. We don't need to hang this guy. My next draw includes countdown and slide of flesh most of the time. And if I skip, he also skips. So we can skip together. Let's skip together. Okay, that's not countdown. But I can parse for countdown. I need to get countdown in play because that's how I get infinite block. Like countdown. And get some block for next turn. We should be chilling. He shouldn't be able to hurt me. We'll give him the door. 21. Another 21. And then we just start dropping bombs. $40. Do I dex pot? Dex pot heals for 2, 4, 6, 8 this turn. Not worth, right? As long as I live. Yeah, how does weak work? 25% of 5. So 5 times 0.25. So he loses 1. So he goes to 4. So weak is 8 heal. So this is 21 heal. So 21 plus 6 is our heal. And we live. And we save Dex for the boss. Wait a minute. Am I gonna die? I'm freaking gonna die. I died. I have 3 death doors. I played this fight wrong. No. 56. I only have 16 block. I'm dead. I'm safe coming. I'm safe coming. I'm safe coming. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. No way I go out on the B-man, dude. No way, no way. No way. I'm cheating. BB is supposed to never kill anybody. But yeah, VM saw it too, dude. Oh my god. No. The internet cut out, guys. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Alright, so what we learned was we do need to play Sleight of Flesh. And Hang sucks. Well, we exhausted our Hang, actually, that fight too. Oh my god. I think I can still beat him without using the deck spot. I think I can beat him without using the deck spot. I would like to do that. You want to skip this turn? And skipping this turn is also not even bad. This turn my hand sucks, and all my upcoming draws are important. But I do lose a Death's Door, which is a kind of stinker. And I'm exhausting 1 less total card, because I'm exhausting the Ascender's Bane that would exhaust anyway. I'm pretty sure that it's reasonable to exhaust this, and it's reasonable not to. I'm just going to send this. Oh, we get to stack the week. I can't exhaust my... I exhausted my Hang last fight and screwed myself. And I also didn't get Sleight of Flesh down. But I prioritized here drawing and getting Countdown down last time. I think I need to get Countdown down. Countdown, down. But I can't not play Sleight of Flesh and not and exhaust hang. That was my problem. I did both of those things. I can't do both. I can't do both. Down to draw, actually. No, all my good cards are in there. $21, $28, $32. I don't need to parse. I can seance and defend. This is going much better. Playing the fight better is better. Today's pro tip. And then this goes to 56. Or I could get Sleight of Flesh down and it will do 9 damage every turn. $28 plus 56 plus 33 plus 6 plus 6. I need 3 turns and 2 hangs to go with the hang route. And how many do I need with Sleight of Flesh? Sleight of Flesh in 3 turns would be 27 damage. Hang is more than 27 damage. Okay. In 3 turns I can kill him. If I draw the hang again. Also, I have the Reap, which is kind of nice. And then I can bank HP, okay. Seance. Is he dead? No. 56. Alright, so if we go Deathbringer, he goes down to 3 attack. So 3 times 8. 24. And we block for a full. And we're missing Hang. Can we miss Hang and still kill him? We get the bomb for 40. 40. Plus the 34. It just means we have to block next turn. And we block next turn if we draw Death's Door, so we're chilling. All we need to do is 5 out of 6 our Death's Door. And then the bomb kills him. We don't even need to hang it. And we have a little bit of buffer HP and Nasty. Alright, 5 out of 6 to the Death's Door. So we full block, and the bomb sends him home. God, Hang is bad. Why is Hang in my deck, bro? That's how that fight should have went if I was better. I screwed it up. I screwed it up. I'm a cheater. I saved scummed one fight. I could use Putrefy. We don't have any weak currently. Putrefy looks good in our deck. Yeah. Chat baited me into taking Hang. But to be fair, Hang was good against Triangle Man. To be fair to chat, Hang obliterated Triangle Man. Hang pumps with Pale's Eye against Triangle Man. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm taking the Putrefy. Putrefy is so good. Look at my artifact. My artifact shred goes crazy too. So that's another good reason for hang potentially. Look at that artifact shred, baby. What is it? Is it 10 block or how much is weak on it? That makes it go to 6. So 6 block. Is this the eye turn? Probably not. I want to get like bomb down and then play the eye and then have the bomb kill them basically. So I need to get them down to a range where bomb kills them. So 15. Bomb at least sets them up to be dead. Well, I think bomb is how I'm ending this fight. I want to play the bomb. And what else? None of that crap. Just bomb and gain 6 block. Then 7 block. Alright, then we skip. We draw 2 block cards. Ish. Then bomb kills everybody. Friendship. Friendship not good with my hang, but mana pretty good with being alive. I could see mana being good. We'll get this sword to offset this the decrement of the mana. And I have this strength potion. Which I'll just pump because why not? None of these cards are super important. I guess friendship is pretty good. And I can get more exhaust by retaining the reap too. These cards are good. By these cards, I mean countdown. Do I want my decks this fight? Probably. And then I need to turn around again, though. But it makes it go from 10-10 to 7-7. So it heals me for 6, or I could just bodyguard to only heal for 5, but then I don't need to turn around next turn. Next turn we are pumping the block. And not turning around, probably. This is less block than I wanted to get. 18? And I can weaken him. I could get rid of my hang with my Pale's Eye. Sounds bad. But then just try and kill him with Bomb and Deathbringer. Well, I probably can't do that. I probably have to Putrefy. Death Store. I like lose too many good cards. God, Hank sucks, bro. This is probably the best exhaust hand we're gonna get. What the heck? I should have looked at my draw pile. This is worse. I need to turn around. Let's say 34. I feel like I fucked up this fight, bro. I definitely messed up this fight. This fight's so bad. I could like let that guy die to the bomb and hang that guy, and this guy actually is dying this turn too. Yeah, save scum number 2 is kind of a big cheater. Now, it's like the first one I could maybe say. But I probably have to reset the streak to... You definitely gotta reset the streak to 0 after this nonsense, bro. Oh. It's a 0 streak, probably. This feels crazy cheating to still say that I'm streaking after double save scuffing. Yeah. I should put an asterisk in there and we're good. I'm tempted just to get rid of this hand, man. How good is friendship really? No, you want friendship. Is it then better to turn around than it is to bomb and just preserve HP? Current saves come too. Right. Turning around is not even that great because then I have to suffer this consequence. I mean, Pale's Eye might suck. Pale's Eye might suck. Yeah, I still think it's fine to do this turn. So next turn, this guy's doing his big attack, which is one of the things I didn't account for. And also, I didn't look at my draw and notice I draw no block next turn, so I can't exhaust this hand. I can't exhaust this hand. I draw literally no block next turn. So I just need to take this death's door when I get it. It's good enough here. Like, I literally exhausted this hand into killing myself for some reason. I just didn't look at my draw pile. It was stupid. That was a huge misplay last time. And now I can bank some block. And also I can just exhaust next turn to not have a hand with no block. So I think I just exhaust the hang. Like, I don't know, I lose hang and bomb. I think we can just kill him with Deathbringer. We don't need that much damage in this fight. I need this card though to get through all my garbage. I just need a death door in every draw and we win. My deck's not even that bad. I don't know why I brain farted on 2 fights, dude. I played bad in 2 fights. Like, the deck's fine. That's why Pale's Eye has a low win rate, dude. Pale's Eye makes the game hard to play. Pale's Eye is tricky. That's why it is a low win rate. I don't think it's that bad, but it is definitely tricky. I just misplayed the fight. My deck crushed this fight. I didn't even need to rest. I could have won without resting. Yeah, Pale's Eye's tricky. Reanimate, Call of the Void. I mean, Call of the Void's pretty good. Just pump random options. Can even re-roll it with the eye. Reanimate works really good with History Course, though. Because I'm getting History Course coming up from my Lantern Key. So now I can play Reanimate end turn and have Crazy Block. So at the start of your turn, play a copy of the last play. So it stores it, kind of. Because it's at the start of turn. I'm down. Gold, HP. I feel like HP goes kind of crazy for us. I have a deck game plan, and I have History Course now. Now I just need the health to initiate it. But gold allows me to remove a bunch of strikes. And we need 2 shops to do gold. I guess we don't need 2 shops, but there isn't 2 shops. Looming Fruit counters Bad Brain. I think Looming Fruit's just good. I think having health is powerful. Having health and being able to just jam my powers and ignore getting hit is really strong. I also think Glitter can be really good too. But I think max HP is underrated, dude. I just need enough time to hang them. HP is OP. I'm taking the health, bro. I don't want to add cards to my deck because I'm kind of like a tight cycle deck. I don't have 2 shops for the ring. And I feel like health is all I need. If I live and I set up through my deck and start hanging things, my damage scales exponentially. So I just need time. I just need time. Just need time. And potions. I need to buy potions. I'm kind of terrified of the elites. I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, we can heal at all the campfires in between them. I can at least do 2, maybe. Can get this shop. This one's scary. But I kind of like this. Seems fine. I guess it depends on how these hallways go. Might get spooky. Could also play a Giga Safe and do this. I need a question mark as soon as possible for the lantern key. That's a thing too. So could also just do that just to get my key online really fast. And do the early shot, but then I don't like this part of the path. Could do this. Just get history course. Dodge elites like a coward. I don't know what you're dodging elites. That probably means your deck's not good. I need to kill at least one. I need to get to a question mark ASAP, and I need to kill one elite. So I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down just to take this path. Countdown. Yeah, I feel like this is not gonna win, dude. My deck is very suspicious. None of these heal me. There we go. There's Death's Door. He's taking next turn off. How am I killing these guys? The bomb? I have hang only? Because I got rid of the bomb and I got rid of Sleight of Flesh. So I need to kill these with hang. So slowly. Probably want to be playing that. I mean, Deathbringer almost kills them already. These 2 Deathbringers kills them, right? It's probably better just to parse, right? Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, negative pulse. That would have been good at any point earlier in the game. Is it still good now? Probably not. Uh-oh. Oh, countdown opening hand. That's good. Double Death's Door opening hand, though. That's bad. Could also just jam this at his face. Because we could try and kill him without using the Doom stuff. I need to kill this guy fast. Probably can't not play countdown. My damage scales so slowly against this guy, though. Bomb double reap kills him. This content's not even good because I already drew my test filters. And we can't have that many turns against this guy. Yeah, this guy gains a shitload of strength. I'm gonna try and rush him down. Leveraging the max HP. Feel like we can't skip bomb, can we? How am I gonna do these less 60 points of damage, man? Oh. There's bomb, Deathbringer, and a hang. Kills him. This is my plan. No, I needed to get Death's Door with Deathbringer. $61 plus 14 is not enough. I'm dead. Oh, I could have won. I was better. If I would have struck him last turn instead of blocking for 7, he was dead. Huh. God damn it. Alright, this streak is broken. I'm resetting the streak to 0 after this. I'm resetting this. But I'll win this run, but I'm resetting the streak to 0. Is it honestly even better? I want to see what... I think the countdown path might just be better. We should probably just play the countdown. Let's see what happens this way. Then I can skip this. Actually, I don't even need to skip this, but it's not bad to skip it. None of these cards are terrific here. I mean, the weak is kind of nice, but... And then what? Now I'm slide the flashing. I think I parse. I just want to get through my deck. So I need these. Alright, if I draw hang, he kills. Yeah, this worked better than trying to rush him, I think. Oh, I guess it depends if I can actually kill him. Doing what my deck's supposed to do, instead of just trying to blindly rush him with Reap, was more intelligent. The streak is normally not including save scums. I've only saved scum this run. This run's been save scum, but the other ones didn't. So after this is resetting to 0. But I'm gonna finish out the run on a W. But I don't want to restart right now, because this is probably my last run of the stream. So I want to finish it out with a win. But then tomorrow we'll come back with streak equals 0. And start over again and begin trying to climb the spire. I think I just got too tired, man. I only need 12 block. Huh. It's not 12 block. Kind of down for double friendship. I don't want to end on hang. The deck's good now. The deck's good now. But I had to save scum to get it here. Feels bad. But it's pumping now. I'm kind of down to lose 15 HP. We just rested. 2 fewer cards is kind of a bummer. But honestly, even more max HP goes kind of crazy. Wait, then I could just Pale's Eye my first turn sometimes too. Actually, screw it. I was Pale's Eye my first turn. Infinite HP, baby. I have some good upgrades. Seance needs to be upgraded ASAP. Oh, that's good. 35 heals on rests. I don't think any of my other grappies were that important. Putrefy would be sick for more stacking of debuff. But 35 heal rest. Oh, relic. Oh, those are good upgrades. Oh, ice cream with Pale's Eye. Ice cream with Pale's Eye is crazy. We're in. GG. I can't buy potions, but these potions suck anyway. What do you mean? The start of your turn, play a copy of the last play to take or skill. So I can play something on my first turn, then Pale's Eye my second turn, and it should do it, right? So that's kind of interesting. Because it's just a copy of my last play to attack or skill. So it could be from 2 turns ago, right? Yeah, if I played no cards. What if I played cards on turn 1, then play no cards on turn 2? Wait, does it count as a play to stop my Pale's Eye from proccing, actually? Wait, does my Pale Eye just only work on turn 1 now? Wait. There's some weird interactions. Look at how big I am. Holy crap. Man's tall. Right, the bomb kills everybody. So I just need to play the bomb and then live. So... tanky. Oh, this could explode them. Doesn't matter. And then I pass and they all die. Oh, this elite. Ah, I got a good opening hand. Is it death's door, take no damage, or set up countdown for the future turns? This countdown being set up's kind of nice. I get 2 countdowns? I don't know if I need 2 countdowns. Could have ended on a reap, honestly. If I play death's door, I at least get 6 block next turn. I don't know which one of these works first. Oh yeah, the history course doesn't copy powers. So if I play countdown, it'll reap something. It might kill this guy. 1 in 3, this guy dies. Oh no, because he's not going to be vulnerable next turn. Yeah, I'm going to just get my power and play. Power good. Power powerful. Double hang turn. Do I want to hang twice or do I want to death's door twice? Hang just like goes at random people. And everybody's gonna die to the bomb anyway. So I think I want to get that guy in bomb range and then just have this go twice. I think. Oh, it goes after the power. That's nice. Score. $12. So will history course play the last skill I played? Or will it play nothing? My eye is still active, by the way. I was kind of saving the eye for the bomb turn, because I want to just like double bomb, then eye procced. So I'll play this, and then let's see if it plays. Oh, it plays nothing. All right, so it's only from that turn. Only from that turn. What are these cards? These are pretty good odds I could block for enough. Because I have 3 death doors, so I should be drawing into death door. I can death door. Death door. Seance. I don't actually want to get rid of any of this. Hang. That's enough block. I'll just get rid of the strike. Yeah, you light up so many bombs. Bomb, 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 bomb. Crazy bomb train. Ooh, borrowed time? That's a good card that I haven't seen this run. Borrowed time with ice cream? It's kind of good, no? It's not like amazing, but it's kind of good. It's also good with reanimating some of my 2-cost cards. I don't know. It's kind of mid. I feel like mana is not the biggest concern for us. It's just like the consistency of drawing our block cards has been the bigger concern. Alright, 4 potions, 115 HP in a mediocre deck. What if we Pale's Eye this? I could putrefy first so I could Death Store. No, I can't. No mana. Ay, ay, ay. I could Gambler's Brew Seance. Yeah, I could Gambler's Brew Seance, Deathbreaker, Death Door to try and set up a better eye. Like the earlier I set up to like get a good eye that happens, it's very powerful for me. So I'm gonna get rid of my good cards and hopefully get bad cards. So that my rotation's cleaner. Alright, these are like the worst cards in my deck. So now I'll eye them. Now I'll get all my powers in play. Do I have Artifact Peel? Nope. I guess I could retain you. No, I want to have the highest odds to get my draw 4. I've drawn my entire deck. I haven't played a card yet. It's kind of funny. I want to keep that, so I gotta play it. I have history course, so I need to remember to end on a good card. Reap is retain, so I'd rather get rid of a defend, I think. I want to play all my powers. Could end on putrefy. I'm gonna end on putrefy. So I can get weak going. I want to just keep ending on hang and make sure the weak stays stacked. So I need some block this turn. So I still have to play Death's Door because I'm making the curse. I want the weak stack, so I play this. 90 and then 180. And I want to draw towards hang, so I draw. Oh wait, I can't end on it. Shoot. Oh, I should have played draw 2 that turn. That's my bad. He's dead? Oh. Good turn. Oh, I should have played the other card. I need to play this card when I draw it. This one's importante. Más importante. Stacking weak is really good. I think stacking weak is better than stacking bombs. Countdown more important than Slide of Flash? Probably. Hang stacking on queen. This is random where it's gonna go on the replay, but we'll
try our best. What do I want to end on? Having block is always nice. More seances could be really good. I might end on seance. Ending on parse is also not bad. Extra parsing is really good. But I kind of want to start with parse so I see what's going on. Ending on Deathbringer is really good. I guess I want to say odds. I still have my eye also, right? Or did I use eye? Oh, it's not glowing, so I must use it. What did I eye? Oh no, it's glowing, it's glowing. We still have eye, we still have eye. Should be able to get to that store. Probably the putrefy on him. How much does this do? 50 doom? The doom is actually adding up. 36. He's almost killing my Osti. No, the hang missed. His hand is pretty exhaustible, but I have it as soul here, and the cycle is really nice because it's shuffling at a good timing. I guess I don't fail Sai yet. Alright, now I just need to find the hang in the bed. Hang, where are you? $360 no scope hang? 360 then 720? Oh, dude, eye sucks. If I took not eye, this run was the easiest run of my life. Like, eye griefed me so hard. This I broke my streak, man. If I took not eye, this was so free. This thing trolled me. I'm never taking eye again. I'll probably take it again. But I broke my streak. Well, I also as in I broke my streaks by being bad. A better player would use the eye better and it would have been fine. Yeah, I could have had Goopy on 3 defends, and then I just win. Because then I don't need to... Then I gain block while exhausting them from my deck, which is crazy. I said, let's be gamers and take eye, and then griefed. All I had to do was take Goopies on defense, and this was the easiest win of my life. How's the streak broken? I had to save scum. So, like, I missed bike road in some fights, and then I had to save and continue, and then go back to the fight. So it doesn't count for, like, real streaks. It's kind of cheating. I didn't, like, use the knowledge of my draw order, but I fixed mistakes. But I wanted to finish the run anyway. I thought it was a cool run. So, like, on our character stats, it didn't decrement it. So on our character stats, it still shows that we're currently streaking with everybody for a lot. We're currently on 36, 7, 8, 9, 10. But we cheated. So if we were counting save scums, we'd be on a 10 streak right now. But save scums is kind of cheating, so not a 10 streak. But 10 streak with save scum, 0 streak without save scum. Or I guess 4 streak with save scum that now just got broken. So I don't know. But my micro bad. No micro. My micro not good enough. 2 Pale's Eye. But I'll take it again. I need to get more comfortable with it and get better at microing with it. It is definitely cool. And the run with it was definitely fun. And it was really powerful at the beginning of floor 2. It was popping off. It just, and it was one of the reasons that kind of allowed us to take history. I don't know, we could have probably got history course without it, though. If I just take the claw, we win. So much easier. And I decided to make the run harder for myself. All right. I think after that display, it's time for me to end the stream. Big noobs on that last game, but we had 4 wins in a row before that, so that was pretty good. So, coaching a 2 times world champion at Magic the Gathering. Who's he coaching? Nobody. Is his title a clickbait? Or is he not coaching him for a bit later? Is it Stan Sifka? I don't know. But I think that'll be cool. I'm going to actually tune into this. Hopefully it's one of the Magic World Champions I know. That would be really cool. I don't hear anybody talking. I just hear him talking to himself and seeing him play his own cards. Why doesn't he have his guy's name in the title?
Spinner. Very strong AoE. Really wants to upgrade, but we have a fire heavy path.
I don't know. I'll ask.
It's worth it. It blocks 1.
I'm curious, but I might tune into this.
Sucks in general.
But anyway, I gotta find somebody to host, so I might as well host Japanese Export. He hosts a podcast and does a lot of really cool things for the Slay the Spire scene.
Oh, by the way.
So I think he's a great guy to host because he's a good ambassador for the scene.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can check the VOD though.
Okay, I'll check that VOD later, I guess.
Some silent coaching.
Oh, silent coaching. All right, anyway, I'm going to raid Japanese Export. He's a great ambassador for the community. And he hosts a podcast and does all sorts of stuff for the community. So if you're like the Slay the Spire community, then he's a good guy to know and a good guy to follow. And I want to try and stream Slay the Spire. I want to make it, a thing I do. So I want to integrate with the community and host people and support people that are making things for the community and doing stuff. And he's one of those guys. So check him out, guys. And thanks for tuning in and watching my stream. I appreciate the support and people coming and hang out. My brain is just goop. I was playing till 1 a.m. last night, and now I streamed today too. So I'm playing poorly. And then tomorrow we'll reset the streak to 0, and then we'll try and get 100 wins in a row with no saves coming. But anyway, see you guys tomorrow. Check out Japanese Export, and make sure you look up Spirecast. It's a really cool podcast he does. All right, take care, guys. Brain enchanted with Goopy. All right, host.